Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? This is your boy Mojo. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I am JoJo. Welcome to my channel. I do greatly appreciate it. Getting my oracle cards lined up here. How's everybody doing? Did you have a good week? Is everything going well? Everybody's, living the life, living the dream, having the fun. Everybody got paid. We're all rich and can retire now, right? Right. How you doing out there, people? Let's go into the chat and see who all we got hiding in there. Oh, look, it is Chelsea Liebenau. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. Tracy Trace, what's going on? Pam Bartel. Pam Bear is here, but she's under the guise of Pam Bartel. She's been lurking. She got some secret spy stuff going on. We got Beatrice in the house. Bernadette, how are you doing, dear? Danny's Karma, what is going on, my friend? Listen, hold on. Let me pull her up, because this deserves a shout out. Listen, this young lady right here is an absolutely excellent reader. She really, really is. I watched her live today, and man, she just spot on. Kudos. That is a good reader and a wonderful, wonderful person. Y'all be sure and check her channel out. Give her a follow and a holler. As you know, I do like to support my other friends out there. We got Sparks Inevitable in the house. We got Miss Tess. FG, what is going on, my brother? Let's see. Get your question down. Thank you so much, Miss Danny. God love you. But yeah, she is. I watched her read today, and it was just uncanny. I've had two readers. I mean, there's a couple of readers that I do follow and listen to, and I just enjoy tarot. But there's some really good readers out there, and that is one of them right there. So y'all be sure and check her out. Let's see, who else we got hiding in here? I saw Sparks. She had Angel Eyes. Oh, she's going to see her son. Well, thank you for stopping by, Angel Eyes. LZ Fan, what is going on, my friend? D Love, Miss Karen, Lisa, Beatrice, MaeWayne, Newbie Me, everybody, welcome in. I hope you've had a fun, fantastic week. We're going to get into this evening and see what the weekend energy is going to be like, what's happening for everybody. Let's see. I'm going to let y'all pick the deck to start out with. Give me a number in the chat between 1 and 4. So y'all just type that in the chitty chat there, and that way I will know exactly what deck to start with. Do remember that these are general readings. Oh, I see Chelsea leaving now. She's gone with 3. So that is going to be up here. The Stained Glass Tarot is what we shall start out with. So we're going from 1 to 4, and Leo Sun puts 5. Listen, I know it's your birthday and everything, Leo Sun, and hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Leo Sun. Happy birthday to you. But come on now, you and your hijinks. Oh, goodness. All right, we're going to get into this tonight. I am going to be answering personal questions after the zodiac sign, as per usual. I was going to do it last night, and my roommate just moved out yesterday. My place is we got stuff scattered everywhere because moving is a rough process. But in this case, it wasn't an entire move; it was just him moving. But we still had all kinds of things going on. Man, I didn't get done until like 8:30 last night, and was wiped. There was no way. So here we are this evening, but we are going to get the energies for over the weekend, the next 48 to 72 hours or so, and see where you guys are at, and get you the information. Do remember, these are general readings. You're not going to resonate with everybody. Only take what resonates for you. Remember that in a general read, roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot. And again, only take what resonates for you. I'm going to need you to trust your intuition, utilize it, and use your highest discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times, no matter what these beautiful cards have to say. Leo Sun's got to go against the grain. I mean, it is your birthday, or at least your birthday season. So I'm gonna cut you a little slack. Kitty cat's got to play too. Y'all keep an eye on Leo Sun. I get the feeling that particular lioness has already gotten into some catnip. It's a Leo rising. Yeah, I'm a Leo rising in Vedic. Almost in Western as well. My rising sits like right there on the 0. Or right in between. It's on the Virgo side, but it's right at Leo Virgo. But yeah, in Vedic, I'm definitely a Leo rising. I can't help it if I'm pretty. I can't. The beard is just, yeah. For like 4 months, come on. There's a reason for me to be celebrated. Listen, I moisturize, I work out, I'm trying to eat right, do my thing. Can't help it. Can't help it. Get Miss Danny here on the list. Oh, where did the thing go? There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was going a little haywire there. All right. Well, hopefully everyone is doing well. We're going to dive into this this evening. GeminiGlitters, how are you doing? Y'all be sure. I know GeminiGlitters has got a question that's going to be answered. Apparently, FG got you a question, dear. So make sure you're putting it in the chat. And, mods, if you will, help me keep up with it. Just in case. Just in case. I don't want to miss nothing. Try, but it's just me. Just me here. I mean, Gumbo's here too, but he's not a lot of help. He's just the captain of the treat disposal unit. Little Emperor Gumbo. Yeah, generally that is the rule. One sign before in your placement. For me, it's a little different. Like I'm a Aquarius moon in both Western and Vedic. But in Vedic, I'm a Taurus sun, Aquarius moon, Leo rising, Gemini Venus. So, Hello, Laura Stein. How are you doing, dear? Welcome in, welcome in. All right, well, let's dive into this and see what we've got this evening. We're, of course, going to go in zodiacal order as per usual, starting out with Aries. Aries, we're doing your read this evening at 9:50. Aries, my little Rams, what is going on over the weekend, the next 48 to 72 hours? What do we got happening for the Ram Gang? What is going on for my Aries? We have the 6 of Cups. Oh, I got 2 there. We have the 5 of Swords and the 6 of Wands and a 3 of Cups. There could be a reunion. There may have been a little tension or drama. Somebody has been getting a lot of attention, or somebody wants someone's attention. There could have been a third-party situation. There might be a third-party situation. I believe some of you are just, some of you might be catching up with old friends, burying the hatchet, going out, seeing people just having a good time. Let's see where your energy is at, Aries. And some of you very well, like I said, could be catching up with folks. So that's 6 of Cups, 5 of Swords. There may have been a little bit of drama that separated you. There could be a reunion of sorts. Some of you have just been stressed out. You've had a lot on your plate with the 5 of Swords, and you're ready to go get some attention and just cut loose. Somebody's ready to relax, have a little wine spritzer, go to brunch or something. And you might be catching up with, loved ones, friends, people you have good memories with. Where's your energy at, Aries? We have the Moon, the Knight of Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune. You might have a lot of stress that's kind of buried underneath the surface, but you're ready to go. I think you're just ready to cut loose. You've had some kind of stress, and you're willing to get out there and get some attention. Go, I think my Aries gang is going to be letting their hair down. You might be moving kind of quick towards this, and it's sort of, let's just see what the universe has. You're not really letting people know all the stress and everything that you've been through. You're just going for it. Let's just go. Let's, take a trip. Let's go to the lake. Let's get out and, go see the show. Go see the old friends. Let's go down to the watering hole and have a couple of cocktails and see what's going on with everybody. Again, I think you've already had this stress, and maybe it's been a stressful week or a stressful month, but it looks like there has been some kind of drama going on, and you're kind of looking back on it like, okay. For some of you, you're reconciling with somebody, you're burying the hatchet. For others of you, you're just seeing old friends after, again, you're kind of letting your hair down a little bit. Who are my Aries people dealing with? We've got the 7 of Pentacles, the 5 of Wands, and the 8 of Wands. This is somebody that wants to change things up. They're trying to change up the energy. 5 of Wands. There could have been some arguments or fighting with this person, or either that or this person's just been through a lot of stress. They've had a lot going on, but I think they're ready to go too. You've got the Knight of Swords. This person has the 8 of Wands. They might be at a little bit of a distance. There could be a little bit of traveling involved. But still, I don't see anything bad here. How's this person coming towards my Aries? We've got the Magician, the 9 of Cups. Yeah, I mean, somebody's just, they're manifesting a good time for themselves. They feel good. They're trying to do good things. They may see you as a bit of a wish fulfillment. Somebody's either bearing the hatchet or again, just kind of relieving the stress of the week. But you're dealing with an energy here of somebody that's ready to change up the energy. They've been through the stress too. It could have been, between each other. If that's the case, I think you're, like I said, burying the hatchet, kissing and making up. Some of you could have a little makeup time. You know what I mean? But I think this is going to be sort of a stress reliever weekend for you, Aries. How are you coming at it? How are my Aries gang coming at this? We got the Chariot and the Strength. You're ready to go. Again, you're ready to go forward. You're having the strength to go through this. Whatever the stress is, I think is over, Aries. Whatever that stress point is, whether it's a bunch of arguments or fights with friends, or if this is a loved one, a romantic partner, y'all are willing to, bury the hatchet, let bygones be bygones. But it looks really good. So I think over the weekend, you're coming together with someone. You've had the strength to persevere through whatever this is. Somebody here is manifesting, happiness, their wish fulfillment. Whatever kind of stress has happened, I think the guard is being let down. It's like, all right, we're waving the white flag and taking a few minutes to to come together and do our thing. Let's get some oracle advice for my Aries gang. Be bold and make the first move, and fork in the road. You have plenty of options available to you here, Aries. Be bold and make the first move. If you feel like you need a break and you need to let your hair down, just kind of go out, sow your wild oats, have some fun, go out, see the girls, do whatever. I think you're just, whatever the universe has for us. Let's just go and have a good time, and be bold and make the first move. I think you're doing just that. I think you're ready to take action, especially with that Knight of Swords there. And fork in the road, you're not really being led by anybody. You've got people that have got, different directions for you to go. You have a wise owl. I believe that represents your intelligence and your intuition. But this llama, alpaca, whatever that thing is, it's got a thing around its neck, but see, it's not tied to the post. And there's all kinds of directions that you can go. I think this is going to be one of those weekends where you just kind of let go, let God, and let's see what comes up. Just, it's almost with a sense of adventure. Let's get on the interstate and just drive, and whatever, exit we decide to take is what we're going to take. We're going to go explore, go see restaurants, go to a lake. We're going to go play, have some cocktails. We're going to, go see the girls. We're gonna do something fun, and I think it's gonna be a really, really good weekend for you. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Aries gang. Breathe deeply. Think of your question. What do we have for the Rams? The Page of Pentacles. That is a yes. Virgo energy. It's good news. This could be a little. Maybe some of you have gotten a bonus or a little raise of some sort, but there could be children involved, or somebody might be a little bit younger than you, or there might be an age difference in whatever this is. But the Page of Pentacles is genuinely good news. It's coming in with something solid, stable. It's the beginning of something, and starting off on a new adventure. It could be a new job again, but it's just good news overall. So whatever your question is a very good yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. Let's see what else we have hiding in here. We've got Leo, Cancer, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. All your air signs: Cancer, Gemini, Virgo. And that's it. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or someone else could have them in their chart. If I could learn how to speak. Thank you, Aries. I greatly appreciate you. Hello, James. Jamie. What's going on, brother? Welcome in. Hello, Miss Karen. Welcome in, everybody. All right. Keep this party rocking and rolling. We're going to move along to my Taurus gang. What do we got for the Bulls? What is happening this weekend? What is going on for my Bulls? What is happening for Taurus? We've got the Nine of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and the World. Well, you're ending a cycle and starting something brand new, boldly, passionately. Some of you may be traveling, moving, with that World card there. Nine of Cups. This is wish fulfillment. It's happiness. It's being good with your life. You're starting something brand new, ending a cycle. Again, you might be communicating with someone, so there could be a new spark, a new passionate romance somewhere, and you could be communicating with someone at a distance. It might be from a different part of the world, in a different state, city, county, parish, township, whatever. But there is something brand new, and it does appear that there is a cycle closing. Tell me about where my Taurians are at. What is your energy all about, Taurus? I'm just grabbing one. There we go. We have the Magician, the Four of Cups, and the Four of Wands. So Some of you are manifesting in love or a higher level of commitment. Some of you could be looking to move, or maybe you just have moved. Some of you might be moving this weekend. With the Four of Cups, it's sort of a, yeah, I mean, you're getting something solid and stable, but it's like you're manifesting that stability because you feel like you've been missing out on something with the Four of Cups there. Let's see. Tell me about the energy that my Taurians are dealing with. We've got the King of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Three of Wands. So you've got somebody here who really, really cares for you. We've got the Queen of Pentacles. Some of you, this could be your parents, or just an elderly couple. But I do think if this is romance, I think you have somebody that really, really cares about you. They're kind of waiting patiently for whatever this new beginning is that you're having. What is happening for my Taurians? How is this energy coming towards my Taurus gang? The Ace of Pentacles and the High Priestess. This is somebody who knows a lot. They could be spiritual themselves. This is somebody very wise. And again, for a few of you, it could be a couple with that King of Cups and Queen of Pentacles there. But this is somebody giving you a gift. There's a brand new start. If it's a romantic thing, this is somebody grounded, solid, stable, somebody who's very intuitive, offering you something brand new. There is a brand new beginning here. And of course, that Ace of Pentacles for me as a reader can be all four aces kind of rolled into one. How are you coming at this, Taurus? Did I call you Aries? I'm sorry if I did. I'm going. I got the caffeine. You know, I'm all hopped up on the caffeine. Why? Because it's delicious. I'll tell you how hot that I am. I forgot to call out the timestamp for Taurus. We'll go back and check. How are my Taurians coming at this? We have the Two of Cups and the Nine of Swords. So you are starting something new. You're definitely feeling a connection here. Could be a brand new connection for some of you. And you're a little in your head. You might be staying up late at night, worried about it, looking at messages. You could be staying up late talking to somebody. The Nine of Swords is, anxiety, it's worry, a little bit of fear, a little bit of stress. Whatever this is, it's kind of got you a little on edge. I think you're manifesting in something solid and stable. For some of you, you're taking a leap into the world and you're kind of unsure about things. You feel a strong connection with this going into the relationship, but I think it's almost like you don't know everything, and the energy you're dealing with does. Something is a mystery. Something is yet to be discovered. And so you're maybe a little anxious about that. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we do have the King of Pentacles, Taurus. There you are. And so I think it's going to be fun. You can put whatever. I think some of you just got the butterflies. You kind of feel like you've been left out. You're not sure about something, solid, stable, a higher level of commitment. It's like you're a little worried about that because you don't really know what the future holds. But Taurus, sometimes you just gotta grab the bull by the horns, as it were, and go for it. And this weekend, I think you're doing just that. We're ending a cycle, going after our wish fulfillment, and starting something brand new. So it looks really, really good. Your oracle advice: balance spirituality and practicality and building blocks. I think you have all you need to start whatever this new adventure is, whether it's in love, life. Some of you it might be a new job. You're spending the weekend getting ready for either a new job, a new house, a new relationship, whatever it is, you have everything you need. You just need to keep a balance. You know, make sure you're getting plenty of rest. Make sure you're taking care of you. Dot all your I's, cross all your T's. I think this weekend you might be. There is something new here, but I think you're closing out one cycle and getting ready to start the new one next week, because you do have somebody over here kind of waiting for their ships to come in. So it might be kind of an anticipatory weekend. You know what I mean? But it looks okay. It looks like you've got everything you need there, Taurus. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Taurians. Breathe deeply. Think of your question. I've already seen the bottom of the card. I know what it is, but just breathe. Breathe. The answer to your question, Taurus, is the Hermit. That is a no. Now, this weekend might be a time for a little self-reflection. Making sure you're prepared, that you've got all the building blocks you need, making sure you got all your laundry done, do your meal prep for the week, get everything set up for whatever this new thing is, and be practical and sensible about things. Don't go overboard. But I think whatever this new thing is really, really good for you. So it looks pretty good. Now, whatever your question is, that is a no for right now. If you're thinking about going out and get a little crazy this weekend, I would not go overboard. Again, make sure that you're getting plenty of rest, and you're not staying up all night worrying and stressing out about something. I think it's going to be fine. And remember, this is only for the weekend. Energies can change. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We've got Pisces energy here. Gemini, Virgo. So strong Virgo in this. We also have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Pisces, all of your earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Scorpio, and Virgo again. So you could definitely either have Virgo in your chart or be dealing with one. Taurus, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just look in the description box or follow the link pinned in the chat. Thank you, Bull Gang. A little bit. What is going on, boo-boo? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. GeminiGlitters, did you put your question in there, young lady? Did you? Did she? She didn't. She didn't put a question in yet. Not that I can see anyway. Chelsea is allegedly a Sagittarius sun, Virgo moon, Cancer rising. Allegedly. I hear you, GeminiGlitters. I'm just pulling at you. Just funning with you. You do appear caring. Okay. No comment. Capricorns or Sagittarians, either one of those signs can be a little stubborn. A Sagittarian will throat punch you. A Capricorn would probably do the same, but they'll be a little more tactful about it. Okay, GeminiGlitters. Get your question started up. There we go. All right, let's move this party forward. We're going to my Gems. Gemini, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing your read at 3050. What do we got for my Gems? So what is happening this week or this weekend for Gemini? I myself am a Gemini Sun, Gemini Stellium. What do we got for Gemini? We've got, the Ace of Cups, the Two of Pentacles, and the Six of Cups. Gemini, you might be getting an offer, some kind of emotional message or an offer from someone from the past. A few of you may be thinking about reaching out or talking to someone from the past. Now, this could be a past life soulmate. If you're meeting somebody new, there could be, a question there. You might be a little busy this weekend. You might have a lot going on, juggling responsibilities or whatnot. But if this is about love and someone from your past, there's a question there. It's like, well, do I, don't I? And I think this weekend that's kind of being debated. There might even be some talks about, trying to figure things out. Let's see where my gems are at. Where is your energy, Gemini? We've got the Seven of Swords, the Lovers, and I get the card. There we go. Strength. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo, another Gemini. The Seven of Swords. This is about being very strategic. Some of you may have a choice between two. Be careful of that, Gemini. Don't be playing games. Don't be out there breaking all the hearts. We know Geminis are kind of in their villain era right now. You got Mars conjunct Gemini, or Mars conjunct Uranus in the sign of Gemini, and Mercury has just gone direct, yesterday? And so we're still in the shadow period. But I think a few of you it's like you're being very strategic about what choice you want to make. Some of you, you're having the strength to kind of stand in your own power here, Gemini. Tell me about the energy that Geminis are dealing with. We've got the High Priestess, Two of Wands, and the King of Cups. This is somebody trying to balance out their emotions for you. They're not really saying anything. Somebody's got, this is, you're trying to make a decision. And you've got somebody else who's trying to figure out how to come towards you, how to express themselves. With that King of Cups there. Somebody's trying to be emotionally mature. With the Two of Wands, somebody wants to balance things out with you, Gemini. And I think you're being very strategic about this because I'm not sure what happened before, but this person's probably been very silent. I don't think they've said a word, and flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. Somebody is battling with the decision as to whether or not to talk to someone, whether or not to express those emotions. And I think because of the history there, it's like you're a little cautious. You're being very strategic with whatever this is. I think you do feel a strong connection here, but there's a strength. It's like you're controlling yourself because this person seems to be very silent about, even though they have feelings for you, and I think they do. I think this person knows you have feelings for them, but there's a question. There's a very conscious tension in the air of a choice of how to come forward and what to do. How's this person coming towards my Geminis? We have got the King of Wands, Leo energy, and the Magician. Somebody's manifesting you, Gemini. They think you look good. And somebody is they're trying to take control. They're trying to have some authority. And they may be quite physically appealing themselves, very charming, very, you know, they got the riz. They have the gift of gab. They're very well put together. But they are definitely coming towards you with that. How's my Gemini's coming towards this? And again, roles can be reversed. So you just take what resonates for you. We've got Judgment and wow, 2 major arcana. This is a big deal for you. With the Judgment card, I think you're going to hear from them. I think you're interested. You definitely have feelings for them, Gemini, but you're cautious. It's like you're being really, really strategic, because that Justice card tells me there's been some kind of injustice here. And it's like this weekend you're trying to weigh out a decision about this person. Now, they do care for you. You could be dealing with somebody spiritual, but this is something has been out of balance here. With the 2 of Wands, this person's trying to make a choice as to what to do. Underneath at the bottom of the deck, we have the Death card. So there is some kind of transformation. There may have been an ending here before. But there's still love there. I mean, there's nostalgia here for sure. But it's a very cautious decision going forward. So this weekend, you might be very strategic about how you answer, how you reply, how you talk to someone, because there possibly could have been some juggling before. I think somebody may have chosen you, kind of behind the scenes. Maybe they had a choice between 2, and they were juggling, and now somebody's choosing you. But there is definitely an offer being made this weekend. And there's, again, it's one of those things like, well, let me sit back and think on it, and then we'll make a decision from there. Get some advice for my gems. Don't let your past hold you back and round and round. Make sure, Gemini, make sure that you're not repeating a cycle with someone. If someone comes at you, have they changed? Has their life gotten any better? Have they, are they doing something different now? They get a better job? Do they look different? Do they sound different? I mean, sure, it's the same person, but people change over time. If you're going to have a successful reconciliation or come back together with someone, which is very possible, you both have to have learned a lesson and leveled up in some way. Don't fall for the same tactics, whatever, because I think this is something that you put time and effort into before, and possibly it burns you. And you have every right to be cautious about this, and I think you are. I think you're being very strategic about what choice you make. You have the strength to do this. You do want justice in the situation, so some of you may just want closure. Some of you may want this to come back around. But again, don't let your past hold back your future. And round, make sure that you're not repeating a cycle, because the universe, every time you repeat a cycle, the universe is going to make something worse and worse and worse until you get the hint, until you get the lesson. With the Death card here, this is an ending for the sake of a new beginning. I think there is some kind of transformative energy here. You guys are going to do what you want, but just be careful with the decisions you make going forward, and make sure you're not repeating a cycle. All right, Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply What do we got for my shiny twin gems? Queen of Wands. That is a yes, baby. Leo energy. Sagittarian energy as well. The Queen of Wands goes after what she wants, and she does not worry about what the rest of the world thinks. She looks good because she's very passionate. She goes after what she wants in a very vibrant, energetic way. Usually very, very attractive. The Queen of Wands, when the Queen of Wands walks in the room, all eyes are on her. Somebody is looking absolutely spectacular. So whatever your question is, Gemini, that is a very vibrant yes. You could be dealing with a Leo, Sagittarius. Let's see. We have Libra, Scorpio, Leo. Could be dealing with another Gemini. We have Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, Pisces, Leo again, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Yeah, somebody's just really, really cautious about what to do with the past. I think this weekend is somebody might be doing a little reflecting or getting some kind of message from the past to kind of sniff around, see where we're at. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, Gemini. I do greatly appreciate you. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via the pinned link in the chat. Or check the description box. Or if you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. I am running a special for the 3rd anniversary on my live Google Meet readings. So just send me an email and I'll send you all the information if you want to check that out. Thank you so much. All right, we're moving forward to Cancer. Cancer, we're doing you at 4303. What do we got for my Cancer babies? Little crabby cakes, little crab legs, or the crabby patties. That was an absolutely terrible shuffle. Let's try that again. What's going on for Cancer this weekend? I myself am a Cancer Venus. I hope you had a wonderful birthday season, Cancers. Let's see what we've got for my Canceronies. What's going on over the next 48 to 72 hours? We have Judgment, Libra energy, 10 of Wands, and the Knight of Pentacles. Somebody has been really, 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 really slow. So much so that it's kind of dragging. For those of you, if this is somebody from the past, you may want to reconcile with someone, but it's becoming quite the burden. This person's been really, really slow to come forward because they've got a lot on their plate. And only take what resonates for you with that. Let's see where everybody's at. Tell me about my Canceronies. Somebody wants to reconcile, but there's obstacles to it. Family, friends, could be distance. And so somebody has been really, really, really slow to come forward. For others of you, you might be making somebody, could have been taking their sweet time to commit or offer a higher level of commitment because they have all these burdens. Somebody could be dropping the burdens. Where are my Cancers at in this? We've got the Hermit, Virgo energy, the 4 of Wands, and the Devil. Give me one on that Devil. That 8 of Wands. Yeah, you're ready to go. You've looked at yourself. You know what you want. You want a higher level of commitment. And there's fear, about this speeding along. Somebody's dragging their feet. They're either dragging their feet coming forward or dragging their feet coming back. One way or the other. Somebody is just being slow, slow, slow. And it's turning into a burden. Tell me about the energy that my Canceronis are dealing with. With the Four of Swords, the Four of Cups, and the Nine of Pentacles. Somebody's trying to rest. They're trying to heal. It's like they don't see the opportunity that's right in front of them. They are single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, blah, blah, blah. But I get the feeling this is somebody that's been burned before. And they're just taking their sweet time. Eventually, they will come forward. But this weekend, somebody might be dropping the burdens this weekend. How is this person coming towards my Canceronis? How are they coming towards them this weekend? Ooh, the King of Cups and the Seven. I think somebody is finally coming forward. Somebody's dropping the burdens and finally showing up. And this has been a long time coming. This is somebody that does have a lot of love for you. Maybe they had to heal, or they didn't really see the opportunity. How are my Cancers coming at this? Ooh. One flip in there. We've got the Justice and Ace. Some of you might have been tired of waiting on this, so you might have gone after something new. For others of you, you feel like it's justice that this person finally is coming forward. You do want a brand new, solid, stable opportunity. And the thing is, I think you're a little impatient. It's like, damn, I know exactly what I want. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting, and let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And there's a fear of communication, waiting. Whatever this is, you feel like you deserve it. And I think this weekend, somebody's finally coming forward, possibly to reconcile. Others of you, they just made the decision, and somebody is finally showing up. They're dropping the burdens, coming forward with that cup, mastering their emotions, and Seven of Pentacles. They're finally changing up the energy. Something has been stuck and dragging out for far too long. Knight of Wands. Things are about to speed up. I do believe there's a lot of passion here. I think that there is a desire for things, but somebody's been healing. It's like they haven't seen what's right in front of them. It's like, oh my God, will you wake up? Will you see? They are single, but I think they've been ignoring things, kind of sitting back trying to heal. And we've been waiting on this to come forward. I think this weekend the burdens are getting dropped, and they're finally hitting the gas instead of just idling along. Let's get some advice for my Canceronis. We have conclusions are within reach and regeneration. I think I said this in a reading earlier this week, that we have to meet people where they're at. And sometimes people are recovering from things. Whatever the answer it is you've been waiting on, somebody's finally about to step forward. And I think they are coming forward in a very loving way. Somebody's finally, maybe they had to take time to process their emotions or whatever. But this person is rebuilding. Something is rebuilding here. For a few of you, this could be a reconciliation of some kind, but something was just decimated and destroyed. It's taken this tree a while to start to come back to life from all lava. It was just burned all the way up, but it's just starting to spring back to life. I get the feeling that patience is wearing thin here. For some of you, patience is already worn thin and you're ready to go get something new. But one way or the other, I do think this weekend burdens are getting dropped and somebody is finally changing up the energy, finally looking at their investments, finally ready to come forward to say what needs to be said. I mean, what I'm hearing in my head is about damn time. All right, Cancer, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. Concentrate on that question. What do we got for my Canceronis? We have the Five of Pentacles. That is a no. Somebody feeling left out in the cold, poverty. There might be a little bit of financial struggles going on. It's Taurian energy. Now, this is just for the weekend. Remember that. And energies can change. So maybe this person is dragging their feet this weekend and it seems like a real burden. I do think somebody's coming forward, though. Whatever your question, just for right now, it is a no. Again, there could be a financial aspect in that as well. Somebody might be trying to build up their coin. You could be dealing with a Taurus. I think my Canceronis need somebody to speed the hell up. We've got Virgo, Scorpio, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Strong Capricorn in this. Strong Virgo in this. Libra and Virgo as well. Not to mention Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. There you go, Canceronis. That's what I've got for you. Thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. If you'd like a question during this live, you can get one via the link in the chat, or you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com for a personal private reading. And thank you so much for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, all the little things. Make sure you're hitting the hype button if you're watching this after the live. God love you, Cancer. I appreciate you. Stay strong. It's coming. It's coming. Gotta be all right. All right. Let's see. Enigmatic, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. Miss Lisa, what is going on? I think I said hello to you earlier. Not sure. We are about to move forward to the birthday babies. Silver Moon Sanctuary Tarot, thank you for being here. Namaste to you, my friend. Luring Moon, what is going on? Thank you, Sparks Inevitable. I appreciate you. All right. Leo, 5431. Leo, welcome to your birthday season. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Leo. Happy birthday to you. Welcome to your season. Welcome to another trip around the sun completed, Leo. Let's see what we've got this weekend for the Lions. Lovely Lion Pride. What have we got for the Leos? What is happening for my Leo babies? We've got the Lovers. The King of Cups. And we get the Hermit. Somebody has a choice, but with the King of Cups there, I think they're expressing either you or somebody else. Somebody is maturing and they're having a good long look at themselves. Could be you, could be somebody else. You might be dealing with a Scorpio, Virgo, Gemini. Where are you at? Seven of Swords. Either very strategic or it could be... Hang on, get the rest of the cards. Seven of Pentacles. Oh. And the Nine of Swords. You're trying to be very strategic about something. Some of you could be, kind of telling some white lies or actual lies. Seven of Pentacles, you're trying to change up the energy. Whatever this is has got you really bothered. You might be up late at night, very anxious, worried about something. Tell me about the energy that my Leos are dealing with. Oh, I'm flying out there. Six of Wands. We've got the Ten of Cups. Somebody could be married. And the Two of Swords. Somebody might be stuck, but they're trying to make a decision. Tell me about the Two of Swords. What is the Two of Swords? I mean, somebody's very defensive. Somebody is high and on guard. This person gets a lot of attention. They have, somebody might have a big family around them. But this person is a little defensive. How are they coming towards my Leos? How's this person coming towards my Leo? We've got Temperance and the Knight of Pentacles. They're not moving fast. This is somebody who wants to balance things out, but they're not rushing to come forward. Not at all. How are you coming at this, Leo? We've got the Ten of Wands. Leo? What is up with your... Hold on, I'm dropping shit here. Alright, there we go. How's my Leo gang coming forward? Ten of Wands. High Priestess. Page of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck, and the World card. You're really stressed about this. You're really burdened about this. You're trying to use your intuition. You might not be speaking to this person right now. This person has either made some kind of small offer or either that or they're being very slow. This person is on guard in a big, big way. They might feel a little stuck. I do believe this person gets a lot of attention, but they want to balance things out. They do. In time, they will come forward, but I don't think this person is... Why? What is this about? What is this about? Why are they being so slow to come forward? Five of Swords, some kind of argument, fight. Possibly, I mean, resentment. This person's angry. I think this person gets a lot of attention elsewhere, and they're quite happy where they're at. So they're very defensive. They have a decision to make, but somebody is defending their own decision, and they're going to take their time making it. They're not going to rush anything because of some kind of fight, some kind of stress. Let's get some advice for my Leo gang. We have a fiery climax approaches, full moon in Aries, and never-ending story. Now, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. For a few of you, somebody may have lied, and they know it, and they're really in their head, or it's like, depending on which side you're on, and place yourself where you see fit. Somebody here was being very strategic. They're really in their head. They're trying to change up the energy, and there may have been some lies or manipulation about that with the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords doesn't always have to be lies. It can be being very strategic about things. Whatever this is, you're feeling very burdened, or somebody's feeling very burdened about the silence. Somebody's in their head, and I get the feeling that they're not talking. They feel they know something, but do they? So there is a choice here, but somebody really needs to look at themselves, whether it's you or somebody else, because I get the feeling that whatever this is, it might pop off a little bit. Somebody's trying to take the high road, though. The never-ending story, it feels like it's something that's just dragging on and on and on. Listen, if something's getting under your skin, walk away from it. There's no need to fight. There's no need to explain yourself. There's no need to, be rude, or you always want to respond to situations. You never want to react. And I think somebody is very, very defensive about their house, their territory. And, and again, I mean, we all have to stay in our lane a bit, but I think this person's trying to balance things out, and they're very slow to come forward because of some kind of argument or strife, some kind of drama. And I can't tell if you lied, but you do have the Seven of Swords here, or if you're just being strategic about things. But somebody is really, really defensive. But careful this weekend, because there could be, when the fiery climax approaches, there could be somebody popping off. There is a lot of emotion here, and somebody is trying to act from their higher self. Like somebody is very emotionally intelligent. So I don't think this is somebody just popping off. So whoever this is, they're very defensive for a reason. And be careful if somebody's married and choosing between two. But I do think there are going to be some discussions. Let's see what we got for my Leo babies. Think of your question, yes or no. Breathe deeply. Concentrate on your question. What do we have for my Leo gang? We got Temperance. Again, that is a yes. It's balancing things out. Divine timing, Sagittarian energy. It might take a little while, but I get the feeling things will balance out. So whatever your question, that is a yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We have Aries energy here. Pisces, Gemini, Scorpio, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, strong Virgo. Sagittarius again. There you go. That is what I have for you, Leo. Thank you so very much, and happy birthday to all my Leos out there. It'll be okay. You know, sometimes tiffs happen. People need to cool off, cool their jets a little bit. I think somebody is trying to take the higher ground there. So, you know, just be kind. Be kind. We never know where people are coming from. We don't know what battles they're fighting. So, easy. Easy. Hello, Anna Bean. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Crystals and paint. You have your cats for company and they don't avoid it. Yeah, Gumbo doesn't avoid me either. I mean, you know, I could have the worst day in the world. Gumbo's like, yeah, I need treats. Lucky Guerin? I'm not sure how to... Hey, Lucky. What is going on? Luring Moon. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate all of you. Hit that like button for me. You know, give us the old thumbs. You know, YouTube likes their thumbs. Look, they're really, really in their head about it. They're losing sleep over getting those thumbs. You are very welcome, Leo son. I'm not sure when your birthday is, but happy birthday to you, my friend. All right, we're moving forward to Virgo. Virgo, we're doing your read at 10733. What do we got for my Virgo babies? I myself am a Virgo rising. So let's see what we've got for Virgo this weekend. Don't worry, I am biased on those signs of what I like, but especially the ones I listen to. But I'm not going to pull any punches. Well, if it comes out and shows up, it's going to show up. So what do we got for my Virgo babies? Y'all hit that like for me while I pull the card. We got the 7 of Swords. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2 of Pentacles. And the Magician. Gemini, Virgo energy. Somebody could be lying, juggling. Somebody could be being very strategic about things. Somebody may just have a lot going on. It might be a busy, busy weekend manifesting. I think somebody could be being very strategic about what it is that they're handling. It's like they're trying to balance their schedule out because they've got a lot going on. Maybe they're concentrated on their money, working on things, whatever it is they're manifesting. Tell me about that Magician. Ooh. We had the King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. Somebody's bossing up, taking charge. Either that or somebody's manifesting a King of Swords. Dealing with the air sign. Tell me about your energy, Virgo. Where are you at? We've got the 6 of Cups. Oh, the King of Cups. And Virgo, you miss somebody? You want to talk to them? You got lots of love for them? You want somebody to talk? What's the Ace of Swords? You want to express yourself? Or there's a new idea, new conversation? You want to message somebody? Tell me about the energy that Virgo is dealing with. We have the 7 of Cups. Well, the Ace of Wands. Well, if I can get the cards separated enough to actually grab one, there we go. And Temperance. This is somebody who may be keeping their options open. I think they are looking for a brand new, passionate beginning, but they're trying to balance things out. There may be a little bit of divine timing going on here. How is this person coming towards Virgo? How is this person coming towards Virgo? Ooh. We've got the Four of Wands and the Sun. Somebody might be coming forward with a higher level of commitment. They might be revealing something. May have taken a while. There may have been a little confusion, illusion about this. It could be found out that somebody's married or getting married, but they're coming towards you this way with the Four of Wands and the Sun. Somebody might want to move in together, or they may just want a higher level of commitment with you. This person might be, it might have taken them a while, but I think somebody's slowly coming around to commit. How is Virgo showing up for this? And again, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you. Oh, you got cards flying, and I mean card vomit. What is going on there? Okay. There we go. Try this again, Virgo. How are my Virgos showing up for this? Knight of Cups. And the Queen of Pentacles. There you are. Is Virgo the one coming forward with this? Emperor, yes, you're stepping up. You miss somebody. You have fond memories of somebody. You really care about them. You're ready to speak your truth. You're bossing up, coming forward, making some kind of offer. There's something very strategic about this, though. It's like trying to balance things out. I do think you are manifesting this person. You could be dealing with an air sign, fire sign, Sagittarius, Leo. We have the Empress underneath the bottom of the deck. So you feel like this is your person. You miss somebody, and you're being very strategic about how you're going forward. Some of you might be very, very busy. Some of you could be lying about being busy. For some of you, there could be a surprise here. Somebody might lie about being busy only to come forward and tell the truth. It might appear as though somebody has a bunch of different options, but that might not be the case, and something might get revealed. Virgo. Now, somebody could be doing this to you, too. Somebody might be have taken a long time to choose you, or you might have taken a long time to choose them. But you miss somebody. You have a lot of affection for someone, and you do want to go forward. You're very confident about this, and you're just bossing up and going for it. I think this weekend you're being very strategic. You're handling what needs to be handled, and you're going forward because you feel like this is your person. And for others of you, this is somebody coming towards you. But something's getting revealed this weekend. There's a lot of energy in this. Get some advice for my Virgo babies. We got for Virgo. Adjustments are required and happy. I think something's getting shifted. There's some adjustments that need to be made. Maybe if you're missing somebody and you had something with them before, maybe we need to change things up there. If that's the case, those adjustments are getting made. I mean, you might have to be a little more flexible with someone or them with you, but ultimately, the happiness is what you need to go for. You know, if you know somebody's your person and you've been arguing or bickering with them or anything like that, sometimes, do you want to be right or do you want to be happy? We have to lay down the sword to have, conversations with people that help diffuse the situation and really try to understand somebody else's perspective. The King of Swords is very good with that. Now, the King of Swords can be a little harsh and cutting with their words. Don't kid yourself. The King of Swords can split your soul in half with just a couple of sentences and walk away. I mean, they speak their truth, regardless of feelings involved sometimes. But for the most part, the King of Swords is a good king. I mean, this is somebody that's worried about justice. Is somebody very intelligent that uses their voice. They're very intelligent, insightful, communicative. So, but I think this weekend things are getting balanced out. Somebody's working hard on their strategy or their theory on how to come forward to speak, whether that's you or them. For some of it's you, for others of you, it's somebody else. But this is someone that may have a lot of options out there. They do want a brand new passionate beginning, but they're kind of getting themselves balanced. Maybe that's what the issue was. Maybe they were out of balance. But this is being illuminated. So there may be some little adjustments required if someone's coming forward. Now, for some of you, you might be finding out that someone lied and juggled and they're going in a new direction. Be careful of that, too. Let's get you a yes or no question, Virgo. Think of your question and breathe deeply. Concentrate on your question. That Knight of Cups with the Queen of Pentacles, Emperor. Virgo, some of y'all are being very strategic. You're reaching out. You're talking to someone. Let's go back to your question. Yes or no? What do we have for Virgo? Two of Pentacles. Maybe. It depends on the balance. It depends on the decision made. Somebody's got a lot going on. They're very busy. There could be some juggling involved. And so it just kind of, I think for this weekend, it's still kind of up in the air. We've got Capricorn energy here with the Two of Pentacles. Let's see, who else we got hiding in here? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Leo, Gemini, Virgo, Aries. More Virgo energy. I think that's you. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again. We also have water and, water, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, and a Libra, Taurus there with that Empress. I think it's taken some time for someone to figure out exactly what they want or if they want to go towards somebody. This weekend, I think they're actually doing it, or at least they're making a plan and plotting how they're going to approach someone. But something, I get the feeling, is going to be revealed very, very soon. All right, kids, I'm going to take a quick little break. I got to run to the little tarot reader's room. Y'all bear with me just a moment. We'll come back and do Libra through Pisces. Bear with me just one moment, and we'll return after this brief intermission. Do me a favor. Miss your boy JoJo while I'm gone. Okay? Okay. Love you. Mean it and stuff. Alrighty then, we are back. I feel much better, lighter, and cooler. I'll tell you, the room that I'm sitting in where my studio is I'm down in the deep south. It's hot down here. It's only going to get warmer. But I'm also sitting right over a garage. So, you know, I need to get one of those little portable ACs and put in here, like a little extra thing. I don't know. Hello, Joel Ireland. Queen Tiki Boo, how are you doing, darling? Listening, but making dinner at the moment. Queen Tiki, do you deliver? I mean, I know it's going to be a hell of a commute, but you see what I'm doing. So, think about your poor boy JoJo here. Gumbo stuff's already fixed for him. It is what it is. Also got hiding in here. Crystal Dew? Crystal. Hey. Lola wants, Lola gets. How are you doing, Miss Lola? What is going on, dear? Welcome in, everybody. Hit that like button for me. Oh, your birthday's this Sunday. Well, everybody do wish Leo's son a birthday wish. Sing her the little song, light her little, get the little candles out, light one, put it on a little cupcake. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, little son. Happy birthday to you. I'd show up, I'd give you big Mojo bear hugs. I'd probably show up with, I'd probably do something inappropriate. But that's just me. Because I'm a mere man. 10 fingers, 12 toes, just like everybody else. Just like Lori Dart Designs there. Hey, Lori Boo Boo person, what is going on? You'll be sure and check out her Etsy page. Amazing products on it. Really good, cool little artwork. I'm just saying, Leo son, get your bail money ready. You never know what's going to happen. Gotta make sure we got a good lawyer. Or get some handlers. Handlers are like a preemptive strike, before the lawyers get involved. Because lawyers are pricey. Especially those kinds of lawyers. But if you have handlers, a driver, somebody to take your keys, take your phone, calm you down, all that. That's what I need, handlers. Mm-hmm. But if we're going to celebrate somebody's birthday, hey, let it rock and roll. Hello, Miss Tess. Yes, it is Libra time. Mm-hmm. Y'all be sure and get your questions in before the zodiac signs are done. And as we do that, let's move into Libra and see what we have for them. Libra, we're doing your read this evening at 1:28:34. What do we got for my Libra gang? What is going on for Libra this weekend? What is happening for my Libras the next 48 to 72 hours? Over the weekend into Leo season, Mercury has finally gone direct. We'll be dealing with the shadow period up until August the 6th, I think. What do we got? What we got for my Libras? We have the Six of Cups coming out a lot tonight. We have the Tower. Dun, dun, dun. And we have, Libra, the Ace of Cups. What is this? Now, this could be a past life soulmate. It could be somebody from your past, maybe somebody you had a tower with, or this is going to be quite the little shocking surprise this weekend. The Tower is an extreme upheaval. Now, the Tower can be bad, but it can also be good. And since we had the Six of Cups here and the Ace of Cups, I'm kind of feeling inclined to go towards the good. Tower can be like winning the lottery, too. It's just a sudden upheaval, a sudden change. So, where am I, Libra gang, at? What is going on here? Now, there is fairness, reciprocity. There's nostalgia here. The Six of Cups does describe, a past life soulmate, or now this could be somebody brand new. You might meet somebody, just out in the wild that you suddenly feel a strong connection to. Again, it could be somebody you've never met in this lifetime, but you know them. You feel like you've known them forever, and you could talk to them forever. Where's my Libra gang at? The Lovers, the King of Cups, and the Star. Libra, you got a choice? Are you just, you meeting Mr. McDreamy here? Yes, thank y'all for all of your gifts, by the way. I don't really understand that system yet, but I do see them. I'm going to have to figure out a way to acknowledge them. But thank you for all your little gifts and the little things you send in. Libra, I mean, you feel a strong connection. You got your fifis on. You either wanting to heal something or see this as a wish fulfillment. Tell me who my Libra gang is dealing with. We have got the Queen of Swords. That is Libra energy. So this could be flipped with the Six of Pentacles. And the Wheel of Fortune. Somebody just knows. It's like they're kind of let go, let God, and when the one shows up, I'll know it because it'll be fair. That's what I'll invest into. We're dealing with the Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio. How's this person coming towards my Libra? We've got the Ace of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles. Somebody may... What's that Four of Pentacles about? Emperor. Somebody may have been saving up to bring you a gift, or somebody might be giving you a gift. For some of you, you're getting a brand new opportunity in something. Some of you, this could be a boss. For others of you, if this is a romantic thing, which it feels like, somebody could have been saving up for something. How am I Libra is coming at this? We got the Nine of Wands. And the Ace of Swords. Some of you may have been going through kind of a tough time. You're hanging in there. This might be something that you want to heal. This could be something that you've been waiting on, waiting for this communication. Six of Swords, moving things on to calmer waters. Again, for some of you, this could be somebody that you had a tower moment with. Somebody's been holding back, but they're bossing up and coming forward with something solid, stable. There is something brand new here being offered this weekend. And I think it kind of comes out of the blue. Now, whether that's from you or the other person, I get the feeling somebody's not expecting this. Whether you or them. But some of you, again, this could be reversed. Some of you could be kind of guarded because you want something fair, equal, reciprocal. And if this is a situation from the past, somebody may have overgiven and realized, hey, I'm not getting anything back here, so I'm going to hold back. But there is communication. There's something that just kind of comes out of left field. and it's not expected at all. Because the overall energy between you two is the Tower and the Six of Swords. It's like moving past the Tower, moving on to calmer waters, having things settling down. For some of you, you might be looking for something fair and reciprocal, and something new actually shows up, or you see somebody new and worthy that you would actually like to approach. Maybe you're thinking that love wouldn't show up. But again, this could be somebody from the past. It could be a past life love. If you've just been sitting around waiting on things to be fair or made fair, I think it's about to be. I don't really speak on this much, but for some of you, you might have somebody who's already passed over watching over you, bringing you relief. We always have to remember to be thankful for every blessing that comes into our lives. Honor our ancestors, honor the universe, and be grateful for what we have. Somebody's bossed up, though, in a big, big way. They're saving up money. Somebody's doing something really, really good this weekend. And there's some kind of brand new beginning here. Whether it's a reunion or something brand new, it's kind of shocking. It kind of comes out of nowhere. And somebody gets that little boost. Let's get some oracle advice for my Libra gang. Show the world the real you and go the distance. I think you've been hanging on. You've been standing strong for a long time. This weekend, it appears there's a new idea, a new epiphany, a new communication. Just remember to be, honest and open. Be authentically you. Go the full distance to be yourself. And we'll get the full moon in Aquarius there. Full moon in Aquarius is going to be what, Leo season? So right now, be authentic in how you approach things. I think a few of you have leveled up and you really feel this. You've been praying for this. You've been wanting this wish fulfillment. And you've been hanging in there for it. Keep going. I think the universe is going to surprise you somehow. Someone is going to surprise you somehow. Or it could be you going for it. Either way, keep going. Keep dreaming. You are moving things forward. And it looks really, really good, Libra. At least I get a great feeling off of it anyway. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Libra gang. A little scaly scales of justice. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What have we got for Libras? Strength. That is a yes. Yeah, you've been hanging in there. You've been putting up a good fight. You could be dealing with a Leo, but this is definitely perseverance. That is a yes, Libra. Again, you could be dealing with a Leo. We have Aquarius energy here, and with that full moon in Aquarius, again in the Leo season, we do have Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again, Aquarius, King of Cups, Scorpio, Cancer or Pisces as well. We got Gemini there with the lovers. There you go. That is what I have for you, Libra. Thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. And don't forget to come back and hit that hype button for me and leave me a comment after the live is done. Thank you so very much, Libra. I appreciate you. Yeah, the retrograde finished on the 22nd, 23rd, but we're in the shadow period, and it'll be there until I think it's August the 6th. I'm just ready for Mercury retrograde to go away. I am. YouTube gives you 1 penny for every ruby. Rubies are how much the gifts cost. I see. Awesome. Well, thank you, Enigmatic. I appreciate you. God love you. All right. Let's dive into this for Scorpio. 141.44. What do we got for my Scorps? What's happening over the weekend? What is going on? What is happening for my Scorps? We've got going on this weekend for Scorpio. We have got the Devil, the 3 of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. For some of you, somebody's just drinking too much and going out and partying too much. For others of you, there could be a fear around trying to reconnect with someone. There might be a fear of what they're going to say, how they're going to react. I mean, the Queen of Swords, you can talk to her, you can approach her, she'll listen, but she has no problem wielding that sword. And so the fear is understandable. Where are my Scorpios at? It's the King of Cups. There you are. The Queen. Oh, you love them. You've been keeping an eye on them, spying on them. Got the fifis. Somebody's scared. Somebody is scared to go forward. But they've been keeping an eye. Somebody feels like this is a perfect match. For a few of you, you might be married and looking at someone. Tell me about the person that Scorpio is dealing with. We got the Star, the 6 of Cups, and the 9 of Cups. Oh, somebody just looks dreamy, don't they? Who you all up in your fifis about here, Scorpio? There's either a fear or a temptation. The devil can be a temptation. Some of you have been looking at somebody like they are just a snack. It very well could be somebody from your past. This person is single. I mean, they seem like a dream. They get 2 cards of wish fulfillment here. I think this person does have fond memories with you, but there is either a fear or strong temptation to go towards whoever this is. That's my Scorpio coming towards this. the Magician. And the Eight of Pentacles could be somebody you work with, or you're manifesting working on the situation. How's this person coming towards it? We've got the Queen of Wands and the King of... This person just looks like a snack. This is somebody that is cold, sharp, just pretty. Pretty. You have the King of Cups, the Queen of Cups. You have the Queen of Swords, the King of Swords, the Queen of Wands. I mean, this looks like not just a snack, but I mean the entire meal. You know, the pre-salad, the soup, the actual entree. That is a rack of lamb, you know, with caviar and, you know, steamed asparagus with Irish butter. Those lovely mashed potatoes. And a dessert. Probably some kind of cheesecake. Whatever it is, this person is just a wish, a dream. And for some reason, there's either a temptation to go towards them or a fear going towards them. Why? Why the devil? I'm telling you. You just can't get them out of your head, can you? You love them. If I'm talking to a cross watcher, the Scorpio just looks... You love them. You got the beefies. Scorpio in person, sitting in a tree. You could definitely be dealing with the air sign, fire sign, Aquarius, Gemini. Cancer. Could be dealing with another Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo. Somebody's just smitten. And there's a fear, or maybe possibly there's a fear that they have a third party, but there's celebration and coming together. Some of you are afraid. You're manifesting working on this. For some of you, it's somebody you work with or somebody you worked with. But there is a strong desire, a strong temptation, and you are keeping an eye on them, learning anything you can. And there is a fear, probably a little overthinking on how to go forward because you feel such a strong pull to this person. Let's get some advice for my Scorpios. Bring love into the situation. New moon in Aquarius. And we have chopped wood. Card number 42. This is about doing the work. It's doing the thing. Cleaning up. Manifesting. You know, if you're manifesting a partner to live with you, marry you, things like that. You know, cleaning out the closet. Cleaning out drawers so that somebody has room to put their stuff. Some of you may need to actually clean up your house, or just clean up your act, clean up your life. But it's bringing love into the situation, and you definitely have love for this person. So there might be a need this weekend to put some work into that, because we do have to not only energetically make space for people, we have to make physical space for people in our lives as well. But this is about, if you want it, go get it. And you are going to have to put the work and effort into this. And again, for some of you, this could be somebody at work. But Some of you may need to clean your space. You may need to clean your energy. You may need to clean your house. Some of you may need to get your ish together and clean up your act, because there is definitely a fear coming toward, because whoever this is seems like a dreamboat, but it almost feels like somebody's afraid to approach because they know that whoever this is dead serious. You know, they're not playing games. You got to be careful approaching a queen or king of swords. The thing is, this person, they look fun, don't they? And somehow there's either a past life connection, or this is somebody from your past. But damn, they are just all that and a bag of chips and dessert. Some of you just might be having a fear of, there might be a fear here of settling down and really getting serious about something, but you know you need to do it if you want this person. But you definitely are manifesting the effort into this. All right, Scorpio, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my Scorps? The Fool, maybe. Are you going to take that leap of faith? Are you going to put in that effort? Are you going to bring that love into the situation? It's a maybe. We got to see. Is somebody going to take that leap of faith? Got to trust the universe and trust your intuition to go forward. Some of you could be dealing with an Aries, Aquarius. Let's see. Oop. My cards mixed up there. We have Sagittarius, Leo, Aquarius, strong Aquarius here. Could be Gemini or a Libra as well. We got Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, Cancer. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. That is what I have for you, Scorpio. If you want it, it's there. Don't be scared. But just remember, anything worth having is worth putting in the work for. Beautiful. I like it, Scorpio. There's cakes. Who's got cake? Who's got the? All right. Who's got the damn cake? Did you bring enough for the entire class? Queen Tiki, what do you, casada? What is a casada cake? I mean, Indian King, how are you doing, my friend? You are very welcome, Jamie. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah, there needs to be cake. I mean, it is the beginning of Leo's birthday season. Leo's son, I mean, it's their birthday this weekend, this Sunday. There should be Queen Tiki's making cakes. All right, listen. Queen Tiki Boo, I'll be in touch. See, Leo's son wants a chocolate cake. Name was Cake Tarot. Cake is delicious. I mean, we could put some carrot cake with, cream cheese icing in there too. But yeah, I think y'all have That's it. I'm cutting the live off. I'm going to get cake. I wouldn't do that to you. Oh, goodness. Sagittarius 156. 1 hour, 56 minutes, right on the dot. Saggies, my little centaurs of arrow shooting joy. What is going on for my Saggies this weekend? What is happening? If you will, Sagittarius, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. So you'll know when I go live next. What do we got for my Saggies? What's going on this weekend? We've got the Four of Cups, the Hierophant, and the Queen of Pentacles. What's that Four of Cups about? The Moon. You feel like a higher level of commitment is elusive. Some of you might be hiding feelings for someone, wanting a higher level of commitment. You could be dealing with a Virgo, or somebody might have Virgo in their chart. But some of you could just be focusing on your finances. Where are my Saggies at? We've got the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, the World. And the King of Wands. You trying to end a cycle, Saggy? Some of you got feelings for somebody and you might want a higher level of commitment with someone, but you feel like you're missing out. Tell me who they're dealing with. Who are my Saggies dealing with? We have the Star, the Temperance. Some of you, this could be reversed. Wah, wah. And the Seven of Swords. Somebody want to heal it? What's the Seven of Swords about? King of Cups. One more on that. How do they feel? Somebody's hiding their feelings here. How's this person coming at the situation? We got the Eight of Pentacles and the Sun. Somebody wants to work on this. That you could work with this person, but they just seem happy. They feel a very strong bond with you. They have feelings for you. I don't think they're really coming forward and saying anything. Either that or they're being very, very strategic, or you are. It could be flipped. How's this person coming at the situation? I mean, you're ready to take a leap of faith. Some of you, you're manifesting this. Some of you are just ready to give up. You feel like you're missing out by not saying anything. Somebody might come forward, but with that Fool card and the Wheel of Fortune, it's like, let's just go for it. Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. The energy in between you is the Hierophant. Higher level of commitment, spiritual enlightenment, knowledge, spiritual guidance. Look, and the Devil under it. Somebody's afraid to speak. Somebody is afraid to show their love, whether it's you or somebody else, Sagittarius. Somebody needs to make a move, but there's fear. It could be somebody's ego. It could be addictions or insecurities. Somebody's just afraid to make a move. But this weekend, I think they're going to face their fear. Because they feel like they're missing out. I mean, somebody is not seeing the cup here. It's like, sort of like they know it's there, but they're hiding their feelings. They know that cup of love is right there. And it's almost like somebody is just purposely, la, 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 just not giving to a situation. When they know there's attraction there. This person could be at a distance from you, or might communicate online somehow. There's a lot of attraction here, though, and a very, very strong bond. But again, I mean, there's a lot of love here, but somebody's lying about it. They're being really, really strategic. And it could be you, Saggy. I gotta go just a little deeper on this. Where's this going for my Saggies? Ten of Cups, Knight of Pentacles, Queen of Swords. Somebody's going to speak up. They are going to come forward. Either that or you are. You could work with this person, or they could work with you. It could be online somehow. Maybe you communicate with this person online or through SMS or DMs, whatever. Somebody's very slow to come forward to say, I want it all with you. I want the house, the kids, the 17 babies, the butterfly kisses. I want to rub naked belly buttons. I want the dog, the cat, the goldfish, 401k programs. I want it all. It's like they just know there's a lot of attraction there. They know this is a soulmate, but they're just, again, kind of la 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 la. But I think after a long time, somebody's finally going to take that leap of faith and spin the wheel. Like, all right, screw it. I've been hiding all this. I've been feeling left out in the cold. I'm feeling sad about it. Hey, let's chit chat. 17 babies. Yeah, I get that from Miss Joyce. Miss Joyce Yum Yum over at Shadow Bayou Tarot and Conjure. She always says that. She's another good reader as well. I really like Miss Joyce. Every time she says it, I'm always like, 17 babies. Oh my God, get off of her. That's a lot of babies. That's a lot of diapers. That's a lot of nappies. That's a lot of wet wipes. That's a lot of sticky. That's a lot of college tuition. Anyway, I think eventually this is going to get together. Somebody is going to take that leap of faith, and this will be revealed. The secret is going to get revealed. I don't know where you sit in this, Saggy, but I mean, if you want them, you better say something. Somebody might not even know because the feelings are hidden. But I think there's strong attraction and feelings on both sides. Your advice. A personal issue reaches resolution, full moon in Cancer, and milk and honey, which is the most abundant card in this particular deck. One of the happiest cards in that deck as well. Somebody's been afraid to come forward, but I think that personal issue is getting dropped. If you're the one that needs to drop the issue, to learn to just say something and not hide your feelings, the thing is, you're missing out. By hiding your feelings, whoever's hiding their feelings is missing out. Speak your truth. I think that fear is falling to the wayside. Somebody is taking a leap of faith and spinning that wheel of fortune. Let's get a yes or no question for my Saggy babies and see where we're at. Yes or no? What do we have for my centaurs of arrow shooting joy? Another maybe. 6 of Swords. Are we going to move things on to calmer waters? Are we going to take that leap of faith? Are we going to try to settle things down? Does somebody actually want to settle down? I never thought about that card that way, but yeah, somebody's moving to, okay, it's time to settle down. But just for this weekend anyway, it's a maybe. I think somebody's in decision over the weekend, because whatever this is, it's been a long time coming. And somebody's feelings have been hidden, but somebody's going to take that leap of faith. And I don't know if you're the one who's been hiding your emotions and ready to take a leap of faith, or if there's somebody around you who has not told you that they have feelings for you. You could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We have Cancerian energy here. Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. You could be dealing with another Sagittarius. We have more Aquarius here, Leo, Virgo, Cancer, Aries, Taurus. All of your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo. Fixed signs again, Magician, Gemini, Virgo. There you go, Aquarius. That is what I have for you. I get the feeling for a few of you, you're going to know who that is. Like, even if somebody hasn't expressed themselves, you kind of have an idea. Either that or you haven't expressed. Maybe it's your ego that won't let you speak on your feelings. Come on, Sagittarius. You know, you can be a little. I love Sagittarius energy. You know, I'm Gemini. We're right across the wheel from each other. Saggies and Geminis get along amazingly well. They really do. But you know, Sagittarius, sometimes you can be a little hot-headed. Maybe have a little bit of ego, a little bit of stubbornness, a little bit. Jamie, fuck that. Oh my goodness. All right, we're moving this party along to Capricorn. Capricorn, we're doing your read at 2:10:38. What do we got for my goats, my devil horns? What is going on for my Cappies. What is happening this weekend for my Capricorns? We have got the Hermit. Nine of Pentacles. And the Knight of Pentacles. Somebody's kind of hiding away, doing their healing, taking a long look at themselves. They're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, and it's taking them a long, long time to come forward. There could be a little bit of an age difference here. Where's Capricorn at? We've got the Magician, the Lover. Ooh, strong Gemini energy. And the Ten of Cups. You are manifesting this lover, this soulmate. This is your boo. You're manifesting this in. Somebody might be taking their sweet time. Who are we dealing with? We've got the Eight of Pentacles. The Chariot, Cancerian energy. And the Moon, Cancerian energy again. You could be dealing with somebody, you could be dealing with a Cancer, or somebody has strong Cancer in their chart. This person is just working hard. They may live at a distance. What's the Moon about? What is hidden? Woo, the King of Cups. This person has a lot of love for you, Capricorn. How's this person coming towards Capricorn? Oh, I have two there. Five of Swords, Page of Cups. If there was any kind of drama between you two, this person is genuinely sorry about it. Somebody might be coming with an apology of some kind. How are you coming towards this person, or this situation, Capricorn? We've got the Emperor and the Ace of Pentacles. How does Cappy feel for this person? Hangman. So you're seeing something's been stuck, and you're seeing things from a different perspective. You're starting to. I think you want to offer this person something new. It's taken somebody a long time to come forward, though. Some of you may have been manifesting this person to come forward, but I think you're bossing up. You want your wish fulfillment. This person may have been leveling up. I mean, the energy in between you two is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing your own thing, content with your own life. But you're manifesting this situation, this lover, this 10 of cups, all the things, all the happy. For some of you, you know exactly who this is. Could be dealing with a Gemini, Virgo, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries. Four of Wands. For some of you, maybe this person had to grow up. The Page of Cups with the King of Cups there. Maybe this person's just been working on themselves with that Hermit. But I get the feeling there's been silence here. A lot of radio silence. Somebody could be apologizing or waiting on an apology for something. If that's the case, it's been a long time coming. For others of you, you may have been just trying to look at yourself to figure out exactly what it is that you want. But for many of you, I think you know exactly what you want. You know exactly who and what you're manifesting. Let's get some advice for my Cappies. We've got, don't let pride get in your way, full moon in Leo, and to be fair. I mean, we are just in Leo season. Don't be prideful. Let me tell you, if you love somebody and you care about somebody and you want to fix things, you want to, do whatever, being stubborn and waiting for them is not always the best policy. Now, sometimes if somebody needs to come correct or show up, if they need to apologize for something, that's one thing. But even then, this ego and putting yourself on a little pedestal, and well, they've got to come to me. They've got to. If you really want a true, loving, kind relationship with somebody, are you really going to make them crawl and grovel? And, are you really going to sit there and want? I mean, if you're going to love somebody, love them. Love them, nurture them, care for them, and meet them where they're at. Don't let your pride, well, no, they've got to. But at the same time, now, I mean, I could be talking to a cross-watcher as well. Somebody may need to come forward with an apology, whether it's a Capricorn or somebody else. But there could have been some harsh lessons learned here, especially if somebody's going from the Page to the King. And I think somebody has done just that. This is somebody that could live at a distance. But remember to be fair. Be fair. You're not perfect either. Everybody got red flags. So don't let your pride get in your way. If you care for someone, meet them where they're at and, open up. We all have to level up enough to know ourselves and master our own life. Emperor energy, male or female, I don't care. This is mastering your own life and being confident in your own life. Now, the Emperor can be a little stern, can be a little stubborn. But if you want something with this person, and apparently you do because you're manifesting it, don't let your ego be the one, well, they have to come to me. No, you can get out there, you can say something too. It does need to be fair. And again, if somebody needs to apologize, I mean, you're ready to get something. You're ready to get your lover, your 10 of cups. Are you going to go get it or not? Even if some of you are tired of waiting, well, stop waiting and go get whatever it is. But either way, you have to be in control of you. And you have to drop the ego a little bit. Because if you want a lover, if you want 10 of cups, you're going to have to be partners with someone, and you're going to have to drop your ego. If you want a relationship, you're no longer the prize. The relationship is. Let's get a yes or no question for my Capricorns. I get the feeling that marriage, 10 of cups, 4 of wands, somebody's wanting the whole deal. And it may have taken somebody a while to work on themselves, to truly heal from something. That might be why it's kind of taken. But this person is mature, does have a lot of feelings. They may have had to do a lot of work on themselves. So, yes or no, Capricorn? What do we have for you? Maybe again. Everybody's getting maybes this weekend. Maybe. You want it, you got to choose it. The 2 of Wands is balance. It's having a choice. It's figuring out, the 3 of Wands is having your ships come in or waiting on your ships to come in. The 2 of Wands is, what do we want on those ships? What is it that we're waiting on for when those ships do come in? Some of you might have a choice about moving or traveling to someone, but there is a choice here. So for right now, it's a maybe. Some of you could be dealing with an Aries. Let's see. We have Leo, strong Gemini in this, Virgo, Aries, Pisces, Virgo again, Pisces, I went blank, Scorpio, strong Cancer, and there you go. That is what I have for you. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Thank you so much, Capricorn. I do greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know what to do. You know how to play this game. Come back. Leave me a hype. Leave me a comment. Tell me, spread my videos around to anybody that you think may need them. Your brother, your mother, your sister, your father, your cousin, your girlfriend at work, little Ray Ray down at the store. Everybody talks to little Ray Ray. Man, little Ray Ray got the scoop. Share it with him too. I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac signs. If you'd like to get a question in, you can follow the pinned link in the comments. Just $10 via PayPal or Super Chat to get a question in. 15 with advice. Go ahead and get your questions in, because when Pisces is done being read, questions will be closed. Thank you so much, kids. Let us move forward to my Aqua babies. Aquarius, we're doing you at 2/24/52. What do we got for my Aquarian friends out there? What is happening for the Aqua babies this weekend? Thank you so much, Angel Eyes. You get have sweet dreams, dear. Have a good night's rest. Oh my God. Queen Tiki's baking cakes, cooking, and riding a stallion? What? Riding a stallion? I mean, she's ready to save a horse. You know what I mean? Aquarius, hey, how are you doing? This is your boy Jojo. Sorry, I'm chit chat, paying attention to What's going on this weekend for my aqua babies? What is happening this weekend for Aquarius? We have got the Queen of Wands, the Moon, well, and the Knight of Swords. Well, somebody's looking good. Somebody is somebody's not hiding it anymore. They're being their authentic selves. They're kind of letting their freak flag fly. What's the Moon about? Ten of Wands. I'm telling you, somebody just can't. It's like they're sick of hiding it. They want to be themselves, and this weekend they're just going for it. They are dropping the burdens and just letting it all hang out, so to speak. This won't be for all of you, but somebody could be coming out of the closet. Somebody is dropping the burdens and just go. Where are my Aquarians in this? Temperance, the Nine of Cups, Chariot. I mean, it could be you. You're going to see somebody. You're going to say something. You're going to do your own thing. You're doing something for your own wish fulfillment, and it's with the Temperance card and the Moon and the Ten of Wands this way. It feels this has been a long time coming. Somebody may have been waiting on Mercury retrograde to end, but somebody is just going for it. Could be you, could be somebody else. Tell me about the energy over here. We've got the Ten of Cups. Ooh, the King of Cups. And the Two of Pentacles. Some of y'all be careful. Some of y'all might be interested in somebody that's married. Some of you might be quitting a job. I mean, this feels sort of like, I wouldn't say a mental breakdown, a mental breakthrough. Somebody is just, they're tired of carrying the burdens. They're tired of being stressed. They're tired of the bullshit, and they're just going for it. I mean, on every front. This is one of those things where somebody might quit their job, go straight to that person that they're, madly in love or infatuated with, and just, I mean, they're just laying it all on the line. You know what I mean? How's this person coming at the situation? We've got the High Priestess, Knight of Cups. They have love. They want to offer this emotional offer, but I don't think they're saying anything. I think this person knows that there's feelings there, but that High Priestess, they may have just been waiting on, Aquarius to show up, or vice versa. How's this person coming at it? The Fool. See, I'm telling you, somebody has just. Oh, we got the Ace of Pentacles. There's 2 there. And the 3. See? I'm telling you, somebody just can't take it anymore. They can't. They are sick of the burdens. They're sick of hiding. I'm tired of being heartbroken. I'm taking a leap of faith. Here's my offer. Just, again, the Queen of Wands does not give a damn who knows what. I'm going for it. I do not care. I'm attracted to this. I want this. I'm going to get this. And it has been a long time coming. I'm tired of waiting. And some of you may have been tired of waiting on someone or tired of waiting on a situation. And you're just, I'm telling you, somebody's going to, we don't have the tower here, but somebody's going to shock the shit out of people around them this weekend. 4 of Swords. I think somebody's been sitting back, healing, getting their energy up. For some of you, this event may be very healing. King of Wands. Now you have the King and Queen of. Somebody's going to get their amorous activity healing. Somebody might be going after it and just laying it down this weekend with someone. And they don't care. I mean, somebody is just tired of dealing with the stress. They're tired of hiding. They're tired of being in the dark about things, and they're just going for it. And be careful with that kind of energy, because you can do something a little quickly and not really think about all the consequences. But somebody's just like, I gotta go. Bye. And off to the races. They're quitting their job. They're, going after that person. They're starting up something new. They're dropping the burdens, and they're going after exactly what it is they want. I think whether it's moral or immoral. Be careful with that. Careful. Let's get some advice for my aqua babies. It's time to release negativity and buy the book. I think the buy the book part is exactly what they're releasing. They're sick of it. They're tired of carrying all the burdens. They're tired of carrying all the negativity. They're tired of being hidden. Somebody's just, whether it's you, whether it's somebody else, somebody's trying to bring something together because they're sick of waiting. They're sick of hiding. They're sick of not getting what they want. They've been sitting there in hiding, waiting, resting, and it has been a long time coming. Screw it. This is what I want. This is my wish fulfillment. I'm going at, I'm balanced. I'm going after what I want. I'm going to get it. I'm taking that drive. I'm going on that trip. I'm, sending that email. I'm tired of being heartbroken. I'm taking a leap of faith to something new or to offer something. We're releasing the negativity. We're releasing the standard status quo. Fuck it. We're dropping the burdens and we're going for it. Somebody has had it. They've been waiting for Mercury retrograde to be over, and it's over. Somebody going to show up at somebody's door. Hey, how are you doing? Guess what? I love you. Again, there's not a tower card out here, but damn if it doesn't feel like one. Somebody's just they've been through enough. They carried enough burdens. They're tired of hiding their wants, their wishes, their dreams. They're just fucking going for it. Wow. All right, Aquarius, let's get you a yes or or no and see what we have for my aqua babies. Now, think of your question, breathe deeply, concentrate on your question. What do we got for my aquas? Page of Wands. Yep. Enthusiastic, going for it, new beginnings, very fun, flirty, lighthearted energy. Just let it go and start anew. That is Sagittarian energy. That is a yes, a very enthusiastic yes as well. There might be a little bit of an age difference here with you and somebody. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We have Scorpio. Let's see, and that's full moon in Scorpio. Sagittarius, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio and Cancerian energy. Pisces is here, more Scorpio. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs, in their major placements. Do check your natal chart and watch for your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all the things. Aquarius, thank you so much. Hit the like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates with you. And don't forget to hype the video if you're watching after the live. I do greatly appreciate all of that. Those little interactions do help with the algorithm. Please make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. It really does help much more than you may know. Thank you so much, Aquarius. I greatly appreciate you. Hello, Miss Jocelyn. How are you doing, ma'am? Bora, welcome in. Star Lover 22. How are you, my friends? Good to see you. Let's see. Oh, Danielle Hazel. How are you doing, dear? It's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Thank you all so much for stopping in. I really do greatly appreciate it. Spicy Pisces. Yeah, baby. Before I get into Pisces, I am offering questions after the zodiac signs tonight. I'm going to be doing a personal mini reads for everybody. If you would like a question, it's just $10 via PayPal or Super Chat. You can check the pinned link in the comment or check the description box for full instructions. But go ahead and get your questions in now, because after Pisces, I will be shutting questions down. I'll probably be doing another one of those either on Sunday or Tuesday. I'm not sure which yet. I know Monday evening I'm not going to be able to, or at least according to the schedule right now. I'll actually find out more Monday morning, but I'll be back as soon as I can with one of these. My roommate has now moved into his place, so I now have the place to myself and the schedule to myself. So I will be doing a lot more readings, and this coming week we'll be doing individual zodiac signs as well. But again, if you'd like a question during this live, go ahead and get it in right now before Pisces ends. And speaking of Pisces, let's dive into it for the spicy Pisces. We're doing your read tonight at 2:39:33. 2:39:33. Well, did pretty good. I only forgot to call out Taurus this evening. Thank you, Pam Bear. Love you, mean it and stuff. Yeah, he does my time stamps, and I try to remember to call them all out. I do. Pisces, what do we got for my little fishy friends, my little sushi people? What is going on for the spiciest? Those wonderful signs. What do we have for Pisces? Now, I saw the Fool card jump out there. We'll see if it comes out in your reading. What do we have for Pisces? We've got the Six of Wands. The Fool, there it is. Obviously meant to come out. And the Four of Wands. What's that Fool card about? Queen of Cups. One more. Pisces, I can't tell if somebody has a lot of feelings for you or if you have a lot of feelings for someone. Somebody's taking a leap of faith. Now, somebody could. Somebody could feel like they missed out on something really good and taken a leap of faith in love. They may have even gotten married to someone, and now they feel stuck or they feel some amount of regret. We don't have the Five of Cups out here. I mean, there's victory here, but somebody may feel like they did a foolish thing. Where's the Pisces in this? We got the Four of Cups, Six of Swords, King of Cups. So now we have the King and Queen of Cups on the board. Flip this if you need to, Pisces. Tell me about this energy before I go any further. Judgment, the Empress. Wow. Somebody feels like they missed out on an opportunity to be with. It's like they're, hindsight is 2020. Somebody's having a severe moment of hindsight. Judgment, the Empress, Two of Cups. Now, I can't, again, I don't know who's who here. So let me know in the comments. Now, I don't know if this is a previous relationship or if it's maybe you didn't say something to that person or you didn't take the opportunity but this weekend they're being very discerning about who they're giving their time, care, and attention to. They feel stuck. They feel like somebody feels like they chose the wrong road. They took they missed the left turn at Albuquerque. Well, I'm dating myself there, ain't I? How's this person coming at the situation? Death. Nine of Pentacles. Somebody, Scorpio, Virgo energy. Somebody feels like it's over. This Empress, male or female, it doesn't matter. It's just the Empress is very creative, loving, sweet, kind energy. Could be very well be a masculine that has, is very in touch with their feminine side. But this would be somebody very sweet. They're taking their time. They're balancing themselves out. They feel a strong connection. They may feel like a connection will come in divine timing, but as far as how they're coming at this, they feel like it's over. It's done. They feel single. How is Pisces going at this? And again, this could easily be reversed. Ten of Wands, Seven of Swords. What's the Seven of Swords about? I'm telling you, somebody, it's like they ignored their intuition about a situation. I mean, it could have been a marriage. Somebody could have taken a leap of faith out of a marriage, or maybe they didn't take a leap toward a marriage, but it's like they were lying to themselves, getting all kinds of attention, and they just took a leap. Sometimes the Fool card can be being a fool. Somebody here could see someone out, or maybe see a picture online or something like that, and all of a sudden have a revelation that they've given to the wrong situation, or that they missed out giving to a situation. Hermit, I'm telling you, this weekend, somebody's looking at themselves like, why the hell did I do that? I should have taken a leap of faith. And they may still. Somebody might take a leap of faith because they see a situation from a different perspective now. Or they see someone in a different light. And I don't know if this is a past relationship, or if it's I missed my chance with that person because I didn't say anything, or I took a leap of faith out of a marriage that I didn't need to leave. I don't know what it is, but somebody's looking at themselves this weekend, and they're either realizing they were a fool, or that they need to take a leap of faith before they miss out, because they see something from a different, because somebody's looking good. Somebody is getting a lot of attention. Yeah, somebody's learning lessons in a big, big way. Thank you, Queen Tiki. Y'all be sure and check out Queen Tiki. Check out her channel, like her videos, subscribe, all the little things. Do it. Tarina deserves that. We love our Queen Tiki Boo. But somebody's learning a big, big lesson, and I want to say they're acting on it somehow this weekend. Whether they're acknowledging their mistake, or they're just growing and realizing what a fool they were. Somebody is, because somebody out there is getting a lot of attention. There's a new cycle happening here. And this involves marriage. This involves a higher level of commitment and engagement, moving in with one another, something like that. Somebody is realizing either I'm going to miss out on this opportunity, or I made a terrible mistake. Somebody is having a good look in the mirror and taking a leap of faith, because they know exactly where they want to offer their cup of love. And I think the situation's been stuck, but they see things from a different perspective now. Wow, Pisces. Woo, I'm telling you, Emperor. Somebody is bossing up. Now we have Emperor and Empress on the board. Somebody's realizing their mistake, whatever that mistake looks like, whether they missed an opportunity, they missed the chance to say something, they made a mistake marrying someone. They made a mistake leaving a marriage. They missed out on a chance for, you know, a true partner, something like that. Somebody is having a huge change of heart, and I think they're trying to correct it after doing a lot of soul searching. Somebody's learned a lesson. Been a long time coming. Somebody is, yeah, somebody wants to go back and fix this ending with this empress, this emperor, male, female, doesn't matter. I have seen the light. Somebody's having some kind of oh shit revelation inside their own head. And they've realized they either missed a chance with somebody, or missed a chance at fixing something, or they left a marriage, or they got married. They did something, and they see the situation completely different now. Like, what in the hell was I thinking? And this weekend, they might be trying to correct that if they're not just having that revelation and realizing the lesson. What's the advice for Pisces or Pisces cross-watcher? Step out of your comfort zone, North Node, and loyal heart. This loyal heart, I always see this is, you know, see how these owls are very, very intelligent, very, very wise. They've learned a lot of lessons. And there's this egg house thing down here. These two have their backs to each other, but they're both keeping an eye on one another. Somehow it's like, what's for you will not pass you by. And step out of your comfort zone. Hey, listen, Pisces, if it's you realizing the mistake, maybe realizing you missed out on something, go try to correct it. Crosswatcher, if it's you, whatever, get out of that comfort zone, because that's the only place that you're going to grow is by doing something different. I'm challenging myself to do that these days too. And it can be a pain in the ass. It really can. But step out of your comfort zone. Say the uncomfortable thing. Send the message. You know, take the drive. Go do whatever it is. But I think somebody's realizing they either messed things up with a partner or missed out on a partner by doing something foolish. Wow. All right, Pisces, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Thank you for your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my spicy Pisces? The Emperor. Yeah, baby. Big Daddy. Yeah. I mean, the Emperor shows up. Where is he? I was just looking at him a second ago. Where was it? Under here? Yeah. We could be dealing with the Aries. That is a yes. Somebody's bossing up and correcting the thing. Either that or they're leveling up by learning the lesson and having that understanding. Whatever your question is, it may involve a boss, a father figure, grandfather, older brother, higher masculine figures. Somebody's realizing, somebody's learning a lesson, and they're leveling up and bossing up because of it. Whatever your question is, that is a yes. You could be dealing with an Aries. Hold on, I've had a little card avalanche over here. There we go. There we go. You sit there. Gravity. Shouldn't me banging on the table. Let's see. So we got Aries, Virgo, Scorpio, could be Cancer or Pisces. Cancer, Pisces again, Aries, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Virgo, Libra, Taurus. For me as a reader, that can be Cancer or Virgo as well. Judgment, Scorpio, and Libra. There you go. You can have any of those placements in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Pisces, hit that like button for me. Thank you so very much for being here. I do hope that brings you a little peace and clarity about your situation. Enjoy your weekend, and thank you so much for being here. Do, again, hit the like button, comment, share, subscribe, give me a hype. All the little things, Pisces. If you'd like a question during this live, get it in right now. I mean, at this very moment. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, which my live Google Meet and Zoom reads are on sale right now for the 3rd anniversary of Mojo Tarot, just send me an email to themojotarot@gmail.com. All right, kids, that is what I have for all of my zodiacs this evening. Thank you so much for being here. I really do greatly appreciate all of you. If this is where I leave you, please remember to come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. Try to see other people's perspective, because you never really know what people are going through on the inside. So let's be kind out there. Pretty please. Know you are greatly appreciated, and all of your interactions do help. Thank you for your support, your subscription, your memberships. Thank you for supporting my journey through Mojo Tarot. I do hope y'all get blessings and good messages out of this. Thank you so much. All right. Jamie, thank you so much for being here. Thank you all. For those of you headed out, I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. All right, kids, I'm going to leave this open for just a moment, and then I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to gather the list up as I usually do, and run to the little tarot reader's room. I'm going to check on Gumbo, because he usually has some kind of, existential crisis if he can see the bottom of his food bowl. Where's Queen Tiki doing? You going to sleep? What? This one been in my dreams for over a year. Don't slap the Queen Tiki. If you need to wake up, splash a little cold water on your face. But let's calm it down on the violence. Don't slap the Queen Tiki. Don't do that. You forced to wake up to go potty. Yeah, I hear you. I gotta do the same. All right, kids, y'all bear with me just a moment. Like I said, I'm going to type up my little list of questions. If you want to get a question in, do so right now, because I am closing questions here in just a moment. Bear with me through this little break. I greatly appreciate y'all, and I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Alrighty, kids. You're back. Miss Sari. Well, Sari, is it worth starting a channel? It is if you love it. I mean, if you really enjoy reading and are really dedicated to it, yes, it's definitely worth it. And it can pay off financially if you build long enough. You know, I've stuck with it. It takes time to grow a channel to the point where it's profitable. But if you really enjoy it and really enjoy reading for people as much as I do, as much as many other readers, yes, it can be very much worth it. And thank you so much. I feel so loved. I just feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I would feel warmer and fuzzier with that bottle of Lagavulin. Oh my goodness. But yeah, is it worth it? Yes, very much so. I've met some amazing people and have had some amazing experiences with reading tarot. So, but thank you so much for the love, and I really do appreciate the support. All right, kids, as you can see, questions are now closed. Let's see. Go up here and change this out. There we go. And replace the pin message. There we go. All right. Get all these shuffled up here, and we will get rocking and rolling. So you guys had the list. GeminiGlitters, I do have your question. I think I've got everybody else. So I think we're good to go. Yeah, that is one thing that bothers me about it. As a matter of fact, I just recently had a little situation come up with that, where somebody kind of let me know that they weren't happy with what I was saying. You know, I've unfortunately run into a few people who run into my yard and place a boundary. You know what I mean? That I don't understand. And you will kind of put a target on your back. There are some, unfortunately, some tarot readers out there that are not, they say they're enlightened, but they just don't get it. They still feel the need to tear other people down. And I don't do that. I would never go disparage anybody in their rooms. And I do go into other tarot readers' rooms. But I always try to be supportive and kind-hearted and, you know, nice about it. I don't, this stuff about tearing other people down, hey, listen, if you don't like somebody or don't like what they're saying or what they're doing, there's no reason to attack them. If you were truly healed, you just back away and go in a different direction. So that's the only downside of doing this and starting a channel, is that you do kind of have to have thick skin, because there's, I don't know, there seem to be little cliques or groups or people that put themselves on a moral high horse. You know, I'm not perfect. I try to be a decent reader. I try to bring peace and comfort and clarity, and you know, if you got a good situation going on, I'm going to try to tell you how to maintain it. If you got a bad situation going on, I'm going to try to tell you how to change it. And but I'm a human being. When it's all said and done, and I'm far from perfect, but I'm also open to constructive criticism. But I would never mess with anybody in their channel, and you have people that unfortunately will do that. So it is what it is. What are y'all craving? More cake? I need some cake. Yes, I'm now in my mid-30s. Yeah. Because, you know, 54 is the new 34. So, yeah, baby. All right, kids, let's dive into these questions for everybody and see what we have. Again, thank you all for the jewels and all of the little love. GeminiGlitters, FG, Annabelle, Gemini Living the Dream, Luring Moon. God love you. God love all of you. I really appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing, and I can't tell you how amazed I am by all of the support. So I appreciate all of you. Michelle's ASMR, how you doing, darling? Welcome all. Gumbo's downstairs snacking away. You're still 28? Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, in a couple of years, you'll be able to run for president, Queen Tiki. What, 7 more years? I only got 1 year left, and then I can run for president. Yeah. Alrighty, kids, here we go. Keep the music down just a little. There we go. Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing your question this evening, dear, at 3:18:44. What do we have for Creative Dreaming Girl? What do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Oh, I'm popping up already. 6 of Wands. We have, the Lovers. And the World. Lovers, Wands, Priestess. Okay. You're about to be getting a lot of attention. There's going to be some flirtiness, some fun. You're going to have your choice. But I think one of these choices is already standing out to you. This Lovers, Knight of Wands, there's a strong chemistry between you two. I think this is going to make you extremely happy, or it's already making you extremely happy. I think you're going to have to use your intuition about which one. This might be bringing the end to a cycle, the end to a drought, into some, I don't know, rough period. But there is a cycle ending here, and this might involve some traveling, or you might be communicating with someone online somehow. Give me a little more on this for Creative Dreaming Girl. How's she going to know who this is? You may have to use your intuition a bit to figure this out, but who are we dealing with here? Three. The Hermit, the Page of Cups, and the Ace of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You got Virgo here. This is somebody that likes to stay in. They might seem a little hermited. They also might seem a little mysterious. Page of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. This person gives you like small little hints But they do want a solid, stable new beginning. They might, they might help your business or cater to your business somehow. Um, the Queen of Swords is very intelligent, very direct. She can be a little cold and cutting, but I don't see where this person would. This person is busy. They got a lot on their plate, but somehow this person makes you extremely happy. When they shine bright. King of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Again, I get the feeling this person has... They're very intelligent, probably very well spoken, and in touch with their masculine and feminine side. I do think this person is maybe a little bit of an introvert. This person would keep their cards pretty close to their chest. But there is a brand new beginning coming here for you. I don't know if you see this coming yet, or you may have already felt this coming, but again, the person could be at a distance. You might be communicating online. It might be spiritual with the High Priestess there. I don't think they say much about this. Again, this person is very private, but they got a lot on their plate. I think this is going to be revealed. I think this person may speak up, but you would know, because this person makes you very happy. And again, they've either... You would be able to see a future with this person, not only in love, but partnership, if that makes sense. Like, you can see a whole life with this person, or at least the idea of it has crossed your mind. You could be dealing with, let's see, we've got Pisces, all of your fixed sign, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Gemini, Virgo, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Leo with that Sun card there. Let's get some advice for Creative Dreaming Girl. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini and to the sea. The answers you need are coming. The full moon in Gemini is actually in Sagittarius season. So between like right around Thanksgiving up until right before Christmas. And to the sea. Again, this person might be at a distance, but trust your feelings and your intuition. You're going to know. I get the feeling something's going to be building up until Sagittarius season. But I think this person is going to be revealed. Somehow they get a lot of attention too, or you get a lot of attention. This person could want a family with you, or you want a family with them. Maybe you're combining families. There's going to be a lot of chemistry with this person, though. You're going to know somehow. I get the feeling that there is going to be the ending of a cycle, the ending of a choice. You're just going to know that this person's for you, and I think they're going to know that you are for them. But this person, again, would be very, very private and very, very intelligent. The person might read a lot, or they might write. Could be very expressive, especially with the King and Queen of Swords there. They might use their voice somehow, or do something out in the public eye. That might be why they're private. Anyway, we'll look forward to that. Let me know when it comes in for you. Thank you so much, Creative Dreaming Girl. I do greatly appreciate you. Trust your intuition on this. You are going to know. And again, you might have to travel to someone. Watch out for the number 7 or 777. Might come up somehow. Anyway, that is what I have for you, dear. Thank you. All right. Go back over here. Next up, we have GeminiGlitters. GeminiGlitters. And thank you to FG for the donation of the question for GeminiGlitters. We're doing your question this evening, dear, at 3:27:50. What do we got for GeminiGlitters? What do I need to know for the next 3 months? What does GeminiGlitters need to know for the next 3 months? Okay. What does GeminiGlitters need to know for the next 3 months? What does GeminiGlitters need to know for the next 3 months? We've got toil and labor. House. Community. And mature woman. All right. Tell me about toil and labor. I'm kind of using this as the overall and this for each month. The first month, toil and labor. What do we need to know about toil and labor? This could be around your work, your business, what you do, the things that you put your efforts into, hobbies, things like that. Tell me about that toil and labor. We've got the 4 of Cups, 6 of Pentacles. Give me one more of that. Don't be afraid to go after things that are fair. And if something's unfair, don't be afraid to walk away from it. I mean, you have to be your own champion when it comes to your work. I get the feeling that, let's see, for the next 3 months, I mean, we got August coming up. You may kind of feel like you're missing out or something's not paying off, but it will. You have to go after your passions. You have to go after the things that you really love and care about, but there's also a need to be practical and sensible about this as well. You could have somebody helping you too. Tell me about the house. This would be late August, September. Tell me about house. You might be moving. We've got the 3 of Pentacles, 6 of Swords, and the Wheel of Fortune. You might be moving in with someone, getting a roommate, or collaborating with someone, but you're moving to somewhere more calm. Now, this could be a physical house or it could be an energetic house, but something is fated here coming in for you. Tell me about that Wheel of Fortune. Okay, Queen of Cups. You know, the Queen of Cups is she's very loving and sweet and creative, but she's also very discerning about who she gives her time and attention to. I mean, this could be like an energetic shift of, well, friends. Say you might have something in your chart going through your, I don't know, either your 9th, 10th, or 11th house, especially the 11th house. There might be a change in your connections or your groups or of friends or something like that. But there is a collaboration here, and it's going to help boost you. It's going to give you kind of a leg up. Tell me about community. This would be late September into October. Community, your friends, your family, the people you work with, things like that. We've got the Ace of Swords, the Chariot. Yeah, there's something brand new. You might actually move. Ace of Swords, there's new communication. Whatever it is, you're really, really happy with it. But there very well could be moving in this, especially with the house, the 6 of Swords, and the Chariot there. There's something that's going to make you really, really happy. Ten of Pentacles, legacy, generational wealth, possibly even getting married. I don't know, but this feels more like family. It feels like your family and friends group is changing. You're collaborating with new people, and you're just kind of you're going after what you want. So there's new collaborations, you're moving forward, you're spinning the wheel of fortune, and you're being very careful and cautious about who you give your time and energy to. There's an ending here, but there's also new beginnings with those 10s. You get the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. Ace of Swords, the truth, a new idea, new beginning, and the Chariot. With the house and community there, again, it's like your friends group change, your area changes, your house changes, your life changes. Tell me overall about mature woman. We have the 7 of Cups. Ooh, the King of Swords. And the Sun. I think you're growing. You're this mature woman. You're becoming more mature. 7 of Cups, you're exploring your options. You're realizing your truth about what your happiness is, your sunshine. And you're going for it. So you might be making some big moves over the next 3 months. Gemini Glitters, let me get you some advice for all of this. We have for GG, the end of a tough cycle approaches and time to go. I'm telling you, you're on the move. You're taking a trip. You're moving somewhere. The full moon in Capricorn. The full moon in Capricorn is in Cancer season. So the gears of this wheel spinning may have actually already started up. But there might be, look out for your 11th house, like your 9th, especially your 10th and 11th. I get the feeling this has something to do with your work too. So your 10th house and your 11th house, and watch for some of the changes. watch for some of the changes that are happening there. But I get the feeling that that tough cycle is ending. It might go all the way up into Capricorn season, but it's time to go. You'll know. And I think this has actually already started in Cancer season, because we just had the full moon in Capricorn a little while back. But I think the seeds have already been planted. This wheel has already been started in motion, and it's about to pick up. What I would do is all of your little knickknacks, all of the little things that you don't really use that much, start packing those up. Or either that or pack a bag and be ready for a trip. Because there's something about collaboration, moving, possibly, but this all depends on you taking the action and you realizing the truth, clearing up that confusion, growing, in your own right, becoming this more mature woman, and realizing that you are responsible for your happiness and going after it. Beautiful. I like it, Gemini Glitters. I do. So if the opportunities arise, go after them. I see a couple of y'all asking about questions. Gemini Glitters and FG, thank y'all so very much. I appreciate the support. Miss Tilly and Something Good. Let me look back and see. Something might have got missed. We are still in the thing. Tilly, if you'd like to get a question in, you can. You support the channel quite a bit, and I really appreciate it. If you'd like to put one in, go ahead and do it. I'll be lax this evening because it's Friday night. I ain't going nowhere. I got plenty of caffeine. Something Good. Let me check on yours. How did you oh, okay, you pay on PayPal. So let me see. I don't see y'all on there. Okay, there you are. You are on there. Well, for some reason, it's not coming through on my email. Okay, well, then there's 3 that I've already paid to be on the list. So, Something Good, Tilly, and Amelia need to be added to the list. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Let me take a quick break. Yeah, Panberry, that was my fault. It's on my end. Normally when I get a thing in from PayPal, it sends an email to me, but for some reason the email is not coming through. It's not showing me that it came through there. But yes, Something Good, you are on the list. Yeah, I got you. For some reason, it's not coming through in the email, but when I check PayPal, I see it. It's right there. So I tell you what, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to update the list. Something Good and Tilly, you are already on there. And thank you so much for that. Sorry for the confusion. I'm going to figure out the list, make sure. And y'all came in a little bit at the end there. So I think the order that I've got is already right. I'm just adding y'all to the end. But let me get that straightened out real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll jump back in to the question. So bear with me just a moment. Again, FG and Gemini Glitters, thank you both so very much. I greatly appreciate you. And Gemini Glitters, get ready. Get ready, because you got something big coming, boo-boo. I don't know what it is, but there's about to be a huge shift. And that wheel is definitely spinning in your favor, especially with Gemini placements. You know, the last half of 2026 is supposed to be really, really good. So, well, there are good changes happening anyway. Anyway, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back. Why is this thing not? It's not doing the. It's not doing the thing. There it is. Okay. All right. Again, bear with me just a moment. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. We are back. Okay. So I did have it all straightened out. That is the proper order, by the way. You guys were right there at the end. For some reason, PayPal did not see fit to send the emails across. I don't know if my browser was just stuck or what, but I do see all you guys. I have you on there now. So let's dive back into it and see what we got. How are you guys doing out there? Y'all having a good Friday night? Michelle's ASMR, how are you doing, dear? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You good with it? Oh, goodness. Okay, let's get this. You go over there. You go over there. Okay. I went to my dances. When I moved cities when I was in like the 5th grade, and so fifth or I don't know, maybe in the 6th grade. But there was a school dance that I went to, and since I was the new kid, these girls they had somebody come up and ask me to go to the dance, but it was a joke. She didn't really want to go to the dance with me, and they invited me to this thing, and I went. Oh man, I laid into that girl. I think they very quickly found out that no, that was not the proper thing to do, or at least I wasn't the proper person to do that to. And you know, kids back then, kids can be quite cruel, but they were they mean girls. But again, that's when I was much younger, and I was the new kid in school, the new ginger kid in school at that. Yeah, it was something like that. But I didn't have any magical powers back then. I just, I was like, wow, you know, a, you're a real prick. That was very, this is a very crappy thing to do. And hey, listen, karma comes around. That girl, the girl that did that, yeah, she didn't fare so well in life. You know what I mean? So it comes full circle. I wish her well, I do, but and again, we were really young. I mean, that was middle school. You know what I mean? You gotta kind of let that stuff go. But the rest of the dances I enjoyed. I did go to while I was in high school. I went to all 4 senior proms, so my popularity picked up. Oh goodness. Anywho, all right. So Pam Bear's got the updated list now. Let's dive back into this. Let me see. Let me go back up here. And where is... What damn? Now I've lost my little star things. Hold on. Man, I need an assistant. I need somebody to sit here and push the buttons while I do the reading. Thank you for your patience. Something good. I really appreciate you, dear. And let's see, Tilly is on that list as well. They did make it in too. I mean, they bought their questions quite a while back. It just didn't come through the email for some reason. Where the hell is Tilly? I know she's here. I just saw her a little while ago. Sorry, I'm trying to put the name and icon with the question order. And StreamYard and YouTube have got to, those kids have got to get together and go bowling. They really do. Seems like the live streams have trouble connecting. What, David? Where is this? There it is. There it is. Okay. All right. Now, let's dive in to these questions, shall we? GGGumbyG. Miss Terry Bobo is up next. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Terry Bo, GG, we're doing your question at 3:57:30. GG. There we go. Now I got all those. Terry. Uh-oh. Okay. How are things looking for GG? How are things looking for the Gumby? We had the Devil, the 3 of Cups, and the 6 of Cups. Boy, there is some insecurity, some strangeness going on. Somebody got into their ego a little bit. There is a reconciliation here with the 3 of Cups. Maybe somebody, it could be a third party situation, but 6 of Cups, I think it'll be okay. 8 of Wands, quick action, talking it out. Tell me about that Devil. We have the 8 of Swords and the 2 of Wands. Somebody's really, really in their head about getting in their ego. Probably coming from their devil side, the shadow side. I mean, the devil, it's insecurity and fear and ego, but it's also just nastiness. You know what I mean? Just coming from that shadow side, low vibrational kind of energy. Somebody's really in their head about that, wanting to balance things out. Tell me about the 3 of Cups. Nine of Pentacles. Well, there's 2 there that are pulled. With the Ace of Swords, a 10 of Cups. I mean, there's a balancing and a reconciliation there. Somebody's, somebody's speaking their truth, that they see a lot of happiness in this. Tell me about the 6 of Cups. King of Pentacles. Eight of Cups. Why the Eight of Cups? The World. Okay. Why the World? Five of Wands. Drama, fighting, arguing. Whatever this issue is, be careful because it might come back up. I mean, there's good memories with this person, okay? But and there is a balancing out there. It's like for momentary we're single, and then there's communication, and then we're all smiles again with the Ten of Cups, right? But there's something about reciprocity there. And I mean, I would say this is the Gemini, but it's the King of Pentacles, Taurus energy. Eight of Cups, the World, and Five of Wands. Now, Five of Wands isn't that serious. It's like arguing. You know what I mean? Somebody may have just been, this might be what happened. You walked away and they feel like they missed out on something and they missed you. Tell me about the Eight of Wands. Emperor. Knight of Wands. Hermit. King of Swords. Is that the... No. Okay. This is the Taurus then. I mean, there's communication. They're owning up. They're kind of acting like a player. Maybe acting a little immature with that Knight of Wands there. They've had time to think about it. They know the truth. I'm asking here if this is the Gemini. No, I think the Gemini is broken-hearted about things. What can Terry Boo expect out of all this? We've got the King of Swords. Well, Two of Swords. There's a little bit of chaos going on here. And be careful, Terry Boo. I get the feeling that the drama with, that the Gemini is brokenhearted. And I mean, they kind of broke their own heart there. But with the Taurus, I get the feeling that whatever this little tiff, whatever this little fight was, it might come back up. Okay, when you discuss this, make sure that you know what your boundary is and that you clearly explain it. Because I get the feeling that whatever this little tiff thing is, it is going to come back up. It's going to come back around. Which may lead to a little confusion, regret, having to be strategic. There could have been lies or, manipulation there. I'm telling you, it might come back. Don't get in your head about this. What I want you to do is make sure, hey, whatever the fight was about, clearly think about it and write your boundaries of what you will accept and what you won't accept, because you don't want people messing with your peace, right? But whatever that boundary was, whatever the contention point was, make sure you are very clear about what you will and won't accept, and that you clearly state that boundary. Because if you don't, it's going to come back up again. And honestly, I think it's going to come back up again anyway. But you don't want to get into that cycle of, oh, we're mad and we're fighting, and then don't get me wrong. Every relationship has little ups and downs. That's understandable. But whatever this is, whatever the reason is you left, that whatever that issue is going to come back up. So just be mindful of that, Terry Boo. Thank you so much. I do hope that brings you some clarity about your situation. Good luck with things. Hit me up. Let me know how it turns out. I do greatly appreciate you, Terry Boo Boo. You take care of yourself, darling. Put these. There we go. Okay. We got MaeWayne. Just a moment. And for all of those of you that sent jewels, thank you so much. That its system is something I still don't understand, but it pops up and it goes from YouTube to StreamYard in a weird way. But thank you all so much for the support. I really do greatly appreciate you guys. MaeWayne, we're doing your read at 40844. Let's see. Philip's feelings towards me, and how does the future look with regard to our connection? How does Philip feel? What are Philip's feelings? We've got 7 of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. Oh. The 4 of Wands, Queen of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. This person does have a lot of feelings for you. I want to say they're focused on their stability right now. Don't kid yourself. They have love for you. And I would dare say that this person wants to grow things into a higher level of commitment. But there's that 7 of Pentacles is about changing things up. I think this person is a little more focused on their career right at the moment. The Queen is very discerning about what she gives her time and attention to. Give me one on that Queen. What's in them feeties of Philip Two of Cups. Yeah, I mean, this person loves you. They have a lot of feelings for you, but again, their focus is on something else right now. Are they either that, or they're looking at their money? They're looking at how they can level up, possibly even buy a house, things like that. How does the future look? We have the High Priestess, the Lovers. I'm getting one there. Queen of Wands, the Hanged Man, and the Emperor. It looks pretty good. I mean, it might feel kind of stuck for a little bit. If this person has a choice between you and somebody else, they're going to choose you. I think this person is growing up, but you may be intuitively sensing that they do need to grow up. And I mean, it's a natural process. People need to mature. And some people don't blossom until much later. Guilty as charged. But I think this person does see your value, does see your worth. They might regret kind of neglecting things a little bit. And honestly, I think you're going to have to, it looks good, but ultimately you're going to have to make the choice as to whether or not you want to go forward with this. I think this person needs to grow up, and I think they will. I think they will boss up, but are they bossing up quick enough? The future of this connection is one, it can be really, really good. But again, this person needs to grow up, and you have to make sure that that Empress in the mirror, you are taken care of. I mean, the clock is ticking. Why are we wasting our time? You don't need to sit and wait for anyone, especially if they're, focused on their own stability and things like that. Now, they may be focused on their stability for you. Again, this person does have love for you and care for you, but it's like they're distracted. And they are going to see things from a different perspective, but you might feel like things are stuck a little bit in the future. You know what I mean? Like are they not committing? Are they not coming in with something solid and stable? Things like that. Because this looks like somebody that hadn't learned their lessons. You know what I mean? They will grow up, but I think it's going to come down to your choice and going after the things that you want, because you might feel stuck a little bit with someone that's immature and not leveling up. You might have to do something about it or say something about it, and it will catch this person's attention. Because right now, even though they have love for you and they feel a strong connection with you, I don't think they're focused completely on this connection. And not necessarily that they're focused on another connection. I think it's more about their own stability. So that's kind of where I see that right at the moment. I don't think it's necessarily bad, because I do believe this person will level up at some point in time, but it might take them a minute. And you may very well have to use your intuition to decide about what direction you want to go, because the Queen of Wands does what she wants. She does not worry about what anybody else thinks. She gets a lot of attention. She goes after what she wants passionately, and you might feel stuck, Hangman, and that might be what it takes for this person to see your attractiveness, to realize you're a soulmate, and to have that little aha moment that really wakes them up to the connection. So that is what I have for you, MaeWayne. I really appreciate your support of the channel. I hope that brings you some peace and clarity. You know, don't sit around and wait forever. It's okay. It's understandable. We have to meet people where they're at, and they have to grow. But you can't just sit there and take from someone and not give them some kind of commitment. And the thing is, that person already has feelings for you anyway. They already feel a strong connection, but it's like they're not focused fully on it, and they're kind of confused, playing around, figuring out, you know, what they need to do. They might be focused on career or making money or something like that. So they've got some other things going on in their mind. But thank you so much, my friend. Next up, we have Beatrice. 41711. Beatrice, how are you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for your super chat question. How is E feeling and his thoughts since our convo on Saturday? Okay. How's E feeling? And what are his thoughts since the conversation on Saturday? How is this person feeling, and what are their thoughts about this? I got two there. Page of Swords, Four of Wands, Wheel of Fortune. What'd you tell him? We have... That's what you told him. Well, I think this person realizes that you're serious about your conversation. I feel like this is about putting in more effort or possibly going to a higher level of commitment. Whatever it is, they know you're serious. They may have done a little research or looking into it. I think this person realizes they got to boss up, and it's going to take some strength to do that. I think they'll realize it's either that, or the harsh truth is you'll walk away. Somehow there was a boundary set here. The King of Swords don't play. And I think you threw the ball in their court as far as a decision. Like, what are you going to do? Because based on that answer, you can take it or leave it. This person is going to be very slow. Like, I think they will try. because they see you as the Empress. They see you as their happiness, right? But they're going to be really, really slow to get there. And they know that, put it this way, they know you're a lot more serious about whatever it is than they have been. And they're honestly, they're feeling a little burdened by that they're going to have to boss up to handle whatever it is. This person does care for you, and they know the truth is, depending on what the subject of that conversation was, and I get the feeling it's about a commitment, it's about marriage, it's about the future, about having something solid, stable, real. Are we moving in together? Are we going to have a life together? You know, da 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 da. It's going to take this person's strength to move that wheel. They're going to have to boss up. You learned this person a little bit, if you will. And I think they're realizing the reality of the situation is put up or shut up. Because you will walk away. I mean, I think you set a very clear boundary, and this person knows you're not playing. They know you're serious. I think they do want to get there. I mean, the Knight of Pentacles will reach his destination, but is also very slow. They know. I think this person sees you as, you may have kind of shown your intuition a little bit here. Like, they may wonder how you knew something. This person does care for you, but they're kind of having some self-realizations that they have to step up, and they know it's going to take strength to do it for things to spin in their favor. Because the Wheel of Fortune not only talks about fate and destiny and things like that, or, you know, spinning the Wheel of Fortune in your favor, it also talks about karma and choices. You know, you make this choice, you get this result. You make this choice, you make this result. And so that there are consequences that, you know, if you don't go to work, you don't get paid. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that. They know they got to show up. So I think they do care about you, and whatever the conversation was about, they know you're serious, and they know you're not playing. But they also think it might take them some strength, and it might take them some time, because they know they have to level up. And they also know that you two could be a power couple, like you could have it all together. But are they going to get there? And are they going to catch up to you, because you are already on a higher level? And it might cause some confusion. Anyway, so yeah, I think they know that that conversation was a serious one, and it's got them thinking on a serious level and about exactly, look, that was the Two of Swords that popped out, what decisions they have to make. Like, they have to make a decision to come correct and be serious, to respect your wishes, because I think they realize you're serious, that you will walk away. So, which I know that can be hard, and it kind of sucks, but I commend you for whatever that decision was, because it seems like you're choosing yourself and kind of setting a boundary with this person. Anyway, thank you so much, Beatrice. I do hope that helps. Thank you for your support of the channel. Next up, we have Newbie Me. Newbie spirit messages. Okay. Called to the Neon Tarot. 4/26/11. Spirit messages for Newbie. Spirit messages for Newbie. We have the King of Wands, the Hangman in reverse, 7 of Wands, Page of Swords, the Queen of Wands, Four of Cups, 6 of Swords, the Empress, and Death. Newbie, if there have been any arguments, maybe situation where you felt stuck, whether this is about a relationship, could be with parents, could be with siblings, co-workers. I don't know. I'll pull some extra cards on that in a second. But if there's a situation where you felt stuck, where you felt like you had to defend yourself, you are going to be moving on from that. Somebody's keeping an eye on you. Death and the Magician. Or you're keeping an eye on somebody. There's some kind of transformation happening here. This could be somebody at a distance, or it might involve traveling. If there's a situation where you felt stuck, especially if it's, a romantic situation where there's a lot of chemistry, but you feel like there's not a lot of love there, whatever the situation is where you felt stuck, that is about to change. You are going to move forward. I think you've kind of been handed a test to a certain degree. This would have been a situation where somebody seems stubborn, or like they just can't see from the different perspective, and the situation is, it's like they're just not seeing it with the Four Cups. They're not. You would have felt stuck in the situation because somebody's just not getting it. And there may have been some defensiveness about that, but I think that situation is going to calm, and there is going to be a new beginning. Somebody is keeping an eye on you. And They know if this was a relationship thing, this is something where there was a lot of attraction, but it didn't feel like that attraction was going anywhere. And somebody just wasn't seeing what was right in front of their face. So it felt frustrating. Somebody does they want to fight for this. They want to move things on to calmer waters. They are keeping an eye on you. There is a transformation here, and somebody is manifesting victory. A trip, probably. 8 of Cups, walking away from something. Changing things up and going towards celebration. 3 of Cups. That situation where you felt frustrated because you felt like things weren't growing or somebody wasn't seeing it, or whatever, that's going to change. That's going to turn around. One way or the other. Either you're learning the lesson or someone else is. Is this Newbie thinking this? Yes. So it is. It's you feeling like you were stuck. Maybe feeling like you either weren't chosen or weren't heard, or something like that. Where's this going for Newbie? So what's coming in? What does she need to know about this? Eight of Swords. Don't get in your head. 3 of Wands. Okay. Queen of Wands again. Chariot again. Okay, Newbie, don't let those kinds of frustrating situations get in your head. Remember, what's for you is not going to pass you by. You're the Empress, right? And you have to put yourself in those situations. I mean, you already know this. You have to put up healthy boundaries with people. You have to go after what it is that you want. Queen of Wands, you are manifesting a very a wish fulfillment, a happiness. You're wanting things to balance out, be out there looking good, and you are going to get your victory in this. But don't let it get in your head if you feel stuck. We manifest things, and the universe takes time. Sometimes you put your order in at a restaurant, it takes a little while for the order to go back to the kitchen. It's got to be cooked, and then the waiter or waitress has to bring it back out. It just takes time. But whatever it is you're manifesting, that area where you felt stuck is about to change. It's about to turn around. Just remember to keep yourself balanced and go after the things that you're passionate about, in your work, in your life, in your, take care of yourself. Go to the gym, drink plenty of water. Make sure that you've got all the self-love. Because that self-love and going after what you're passionate about is exactly what makes you attractive. It's exactly that balance. It might take a little, time. Temperance is divine timing. It may have already taken a little bit of time. But you are going to get your victory. You are going to go on that trip or make that move or whatever it is. Nine of Wands. So just hang in there. I know things seem weird right at the moment. If you look at this Nine of Wands, but look, Ace of Pentacles. That new beginning is coming. So don't get in your head about it. Keep loving yourself. Keep filling your own cup. And you will have a cup coming. Keep striving for your goals and keep manifesting, because that is exactly what is balancing things out. It's exactly what's going to get you your victory. You're not stuck. It might feel like it, but things are going to move forward. And I think they're about to move forward for a lot of people. Especially when you look at the astrology of things. Things are changing. And we're just going through this cycle right now. You got Mercury going direct. You know, I think Mars is moving out of Gemini, where it's conjunct with Uranus in sometime in early August. And I know the Mercury retrograde shadow ends on, I think, August the 6th. So don't get in your head. You're not stuck. It's just there's a little period here, like a cooling off time. And your job is to manifest by loving yourself, by pouring into your own cup. Keep striving, keep going. I know you're waiting for your ships to come in, but she's not waiting. She's actively climbing the ladder. Keep planning, keep manifesting, keep doing the thing. You are going to get your wish fulfillment. But it's you being driven by your emotions, your passions, your happiness, and being your authentic self is exactly what's going to balance this out and get you your victory. And it may have been a long time coming. You might be tired. You might be, like, damn it, I'm tired of hearing these messages. Just keep going and keep, keep the faith, all that. It's coming. It's coming. It's on the way. Have faith. Because you are going to move on to calmer waters. You are the Empress. You're not stuck. You're not doing things in vain. And I know you've had to defend yourself. I know you might be the wounded warrior, a little weary, a little tired. Trust me, I'm right there with you. But things are going to move. It's taking a minute for that order to process and come in. And that can be a frustrating ass message too, especially if you're sitting there, you've been waiting, you've been doing the work, you've been manifesting. God knows I've personally gotten frustrated with it. It's like, okay, you gotta have patience. You gotta have patience. Well, I'm a Gemini. Fuck patience. Patience is a pain in the butt. Divine timing. Let me tell you, divine timing doesn't have to pay a power bill on time. Divine timing doesn't have things that need to get done. Divine timing isn't limited by so many years, and we have to realize that we are part of something much, much bigger. And it can be hard to kind of separate yourself from that to see the whole picture, because that patience the patience that's required can be very frustrating. And it may feel like, the universal prizes or whatever are a little aloof or elusive. But as long as you keep pouring that energy into yourself and going after your passions, you're going to get there. You are. You're almost there. You're at the 9s. That's, this little period here over the next 2 or 3 weeks for a lot of people is kind of it's the pressure point. Look at where you have Saturn in your chart and where that pressure point's hitting right now for the placement of Saturn. I forget where it's at, but that has something to do with it. You know, because Saturn's kind of the taskmaster. Can be a little rough at times. Anyway, Newbie, thank you so much for all of your support, your kindness. I do greatly appreciate you, and I hope that brings you some peace and clarity. Hang in there, boo-boo. I think a lot of people are kind of going through it right now. I'm right there with you. I know when I look at my chart, about the next 2 or 3 weeks are a little just white knuckle, just hang on. And then we start to get the release. We actually just had the first pressure valve release with Mercury going direct. Yeah, exactly, Chelsea. Saturn is doing something soon because apparently Cap is ruled by Saturn. Something coming is fucked. And then again, fuck this entire retrograde, so who knows? Oh, Chelsea Popo. I'm sorry. Send you big hugs. It's going to be okay. It's changing. There are some pretty major shifts happening. Like I said, you got Mars moving out of Gemini into Cancer, so it's not going to be sitting right there on top of Uranus anymore. Saturn's making some shifts. Mercury, the retrograde shadow will go away. July is the big pivot point and test. And so, like, from most of July, with everything that happens up until, what was it, the 23rd, so 2 days ago, and then moving forward up into the end of, like, the middle to end of August, is this big transition period. Astrologers have been watching this time for a long time. Like, they've been pointing this month, July and August, right here in 2026. They've been pointing that out for a while, that there's this huge shift, especially with Bubbles Basket, the outer four, or the cradle, or whatever it is. There are some deep shifts going on right now. And so now is the time of clearing things out, changing things up, rebuilding, restarting, or refreshing, if you will. And so just hang in there, people. We're going to be okay. Just breathe. Keep doing it. Keep going. Just one step at a time. If you need to stop, we need to sit down. If you need a big hug, going to be okay. Shit has been happening. Yeah. And again, right now, here over the next 2 or 3 weeks, there's this lull. Like, it's a period of, all right, Mercury retrograde releases, Mars is moving, and so it's kind of releasing the pressure valve a little bit. But it's building up to this really tense moment in July, pretty much for all of July. And then as we get into August and September, it starts to ease up, and we start to recover from that and change things up for the better. But they're for better long-term changes. So, anyway. Okay. Next up, we have JoelleKara. Joelle, what's going on, boo-boo? Get your question pulled up here. We are doing your read at 4:44. Let's see, 4:44:55. Nice. Joelle. Full moon in Aquarius. Be sure to look at the house that you have that in. Okay. Change up again. Whatever house you have Aquarius in. That's why you're disappearing to the desert for way. Again, pick me up. JoJo needs a vacation. That pressure valve is hitting me just like it is everybody else. Trust me, I'm losing a roommate. So I'm losing basically $800 a month in my budget. But it's okay. I mean, I'm not mad about it. But just, it is what it is. Full moon in Aquarius reading. Now, the full moons are all about release. And so if you look at your chart, wherever you have Aquarius in your chart, that area is where you would be releasing. So what is Joelle releasing and what is coming in because of that release? We have the star, Aquarius energy, death. Oh, there we go. The Fool, nice. Chariot, Ten of Wands, Hanged Man, Wheel of Fortune. There's an ending to, well, not an ending. There's a leap of faith forward to transforming. It's like you're transmuting the energy. You're moving on from some kind of burden. There may be some moving involved or a trip or travels, but you are dropping the burdens of some kind of ending or stress or worry. And there may be a need to kind of sit back. You know, it's either dropping the worry of something that you had to recover from, or now is indeed the time to recover with that Four of Swords there. This might feel a little stuck and stagnant, but you will see it from a different perspective. Again, pay attention to where you have Aquarius in your chart. I see this hangman. You know, the lady's on this little trapeze thing there, and she's looking down into the pool. You see all those little esoteric symbols down there? Look up in your birth chart where you have Aquarius and what house that's in, what planet it's in, all that kind of stuff, or what planet's in Aquarius. That's going to give you clues as to what it is that is getting released. And remember, we have Pluto in Aquarius as well. That's how you make the wheel spin in your favor, whatever that house is. I mean, like if it's the 6th house, it's your daily routines, your habits, your health. You know, are you going to the gym? Are you quitting bad habits? And da-da-da-da-da. If it's in your 8th house, it's shared resources and intimacy and, taxes and inheritances, things like that. If it's in the 9th house, it's spirituality. In the 10th house, it's your job and career, your, how the world sees you. If it's your 11th house, it's friend groups and community and things like that. Wherever that is, that's where the full moon is going to hit you the most. If it's your natal sun sign, it just depends on where it is in your chart. But look that up and pay attention to that, because that is that full moon is going to affect the most. And again, full moons are about releasing. It's about letting things go, the things you don't want in your life anymore, the things that need to fall away, old relationship, old ideas, old habits, regrets about, different things from life. It's where we shed the old skin to grow anew. But you are going to be moving forward with some things, and I think this has a lot to do with you really looking it up, realizing what it is you need to let go of, and taking those steps, taking that leap of faith to trust that those are the changes that you need to make in your life. Self-love is very often self-discipline. What's coming in? It doesn't want to say. The moon. 7 of Cups. Ooh, the sun. All right. The devil. Fears and ego, things like that. Oh. Ace of Cups, the King of Cups. Oh, no. Girl. 2 of Cups. 6 of Wands. Joelle. So you do have some things to let go of. Some fear, confusion, things like that. As you move forward and let things go, wishes start to come in. You're going to be getting a lot of attention, and there's a connection coming in too. 2 of Cups, King of Cups, the Emperor, the Sun, and the Ace of Cups. I mean, you got a lot here. It could be Cancer, Capricorn, Leo, Scorpio, Aries. Could be Cancer or Pisces too. Releasing the fear and the confusion. I think during that full moon, you might need to do, when you look up your birth chart, see what area it's in, and then really concentrate on that area. What is it that you need to let go of? As that gets revealed to you, there may be a little bit of fear, a little bit of hesitation there, some possibly some insecurity, something like that. But it's like that confusion of all the options and the things out there, and out of all the options, that self-love is what's going to get you. That self-study is what's going to help you with this, because as you release things, here comes this happiness. Here comes this king, this emperor, this connection out of a lot of attention, victory. But you have to really understand where that moon hits you. And I mean, it could be in the first house. It could be your sun sign. It could be, but I would read up on it. I find out how that Aquarius full moon hits your chart, what area of your chart it affects, and what it is, what that really means, what that area of your chart, what it is that you need to let go of. Because whatever that release is has been kind of holding you back energetically. And as that gets revealed, not only does it help you level up, it brings in a new connection. It brings in love. Ace of Cups, King of Cups, Two of Cups. It could even be things that are subconscious, but it's things that are clouding and confusing you somehow. Get some advice for Joelle. A time to give rather than take, new moon in Virgo, and truth be told. There are things here that you need to release. Maybe you need to forgive people. This is going to come up for the subconscious, from fears, from, the shadow side. But it might be time to forgive, somebody in particular. It might be time to figure out those negative habits and release that. But you gotta open yourself up in order to do that. But you do have somebody coming in. You may even already know who they are. That person might get revealed. But it feels like, since it's the Aquarius full moon, and the full moons are about releasing, it seems like this is the time to kind of clean out the energetic closet of something, because it's kind of blocking you. I don't know if it's a fear, it's a habit, it's a insecurity. Again, it could be you forgiving somebody, and that doesn't mean you actually have to talk to them and forgive them. It just means you forgive them and yourself. Why am I wasting time being mad at this person? I don't ever talk to them anymore. They're gone. Why am I frustrated about this? Screw that. I just got to let it go. You know what I mean? And again, that's what the full moons are about. So give yourself some grace. Take the time to invest in your own knowledge about yourself. See where that Aquarius moon hits your chart, and you will discover the truth. But it's only by looking within and gaining that knowledge, by looking behind the Joelle mask. Because you might not realize where you have, depending on how well you know your chart, there might be some things there that are revealed to you that might really help. That information, I can tell you, even if people don't believe in astrology, the simple act of looking up your natal chart and looking into yourself can lead you down a path of self-discovery. What you like, what you believe about yourself, what your negative habits are. I mean, it's a hard mirror to look at sometimes. And there's a lot of people out there who, they're like, oh, well, astrology, that's a bunch of crap. I'll tell you what, the stars and the moons are going to affect it, blah, 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 blah. Okay, even if you believe that, looking at your chart and what signs you have where and how it affects you and how you feel about situations in your life, it makes you examine and look at your life. It makes you look at yourself energetically in the mirror. And the simple act of doing that can have a profound effect on what you believe about yourself. It'll bring up areas where you might need to change and look at things, which a lot of people are afraid of, because people do not like change. No. They do not like change. And Aquarius is nothing except change. Aquarius is change. It just is. It's bold. It's out there. They're the water bearers, but they're the air sign. Aquarians are the aliens. They're the, it's pushing out there, ruling the 11th house of friendships and community, and the people you have around you, your friends, your family, your co-workers, your the neighborhoods, the people at your paint class, and depending on where you have it in your chart, it can really change the way you view things. But I mean, not just even in the Aquarius full moon, but anytime you look up your chart and look at who you are, just doing that can help you grow and have a profound effect, whether you believe in the astrology of it or not. And that's just something not a lot of people are willing to do. Anyway, I hope that explains it. It is going to be a time of release, but that release and that self-love, that time of investment into yourself by looking this up in your chart and really understanding how it hits your chart, is really going to give you a clue as far as what you need to release, energetically, what you need to clear out of the closet in order to have space for the new to come in. And it does look like something new is coming in, but we got to get behind that Joelle mask and have the wisdom of the truth within. There you go, ma'am. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much, Miss Joelle. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope that helps. I know that's a little deep and possibly a little confusing. But you know how to get in touch with me. And if you have any questions about that, let me know. But do the work. Look that up. Look where that Aquarius moon hits your chart, and what areas of life it will affect, and that'll give you a big clue as to what direction to go in. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. Whew. All right. Let's see. I'll get up real quick and stretch my legs. We got LZ Fan coming up next, and I know she's got a couple of questions. So we have LZ Fan, Danny's Karma, Something Good, Tilly, and Amelia left. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. Like I said, I'm going to get up, stretch my legs real quick, move around. We're right at 5:03:33. Just as I say that, hope everyone is doing well. Get you a little snack, get you something to drink. JoJo's only going to be gone for a moment, and we'll be right back after this brief intermission. I'll come back a better man. Eyeballs won't be floating. I'll be more jolly. My beard even it might be straighter. All right, enough of my shenanigans. I'll be right back, kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
The cutest secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
The cutest secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
See? Told you it'd only take a minute. I feel much better. I feel very refreshed, and I can tell you that the beard is spectacular. Telling you what, it's all nice and straight, combed out. Just looking all good. I need to be all up in the club. All up in the club. Y'all believe that too, don't you? Chelsea does. She knows. I'll tell her the stories. She picks me up. We'll go out to the desert. I'll bring some herbal supplements to help enlighten us. I do need to shine on. Oh, I need to get some shine on, all right. And I'll tell you what, down here in the deep south, I know a couple of boys that sell plenty of that shine. Oh, it's good stuff, too. You gotta be careful with it. You know, a little goes a long way, you know what I mean? I could bring some of that shine with me. No. Ooh. Just a sip or two. And then you can sit back, relax, and put a pinch Twitch your chicken gum. Sweet beard. Hey everybody, how you doing? This is JoJo. I'm back. Let's get back into these questions for my good friends. Next up, we have LZ Fan. How are you doing, boo-boo? It is good to see you again. I hope you are doing well. One of my star members. LZ is also, if y'all didn't know, if you've ever heard the voices where, you know, I have the little intros and then it says a sign name. That's the voice. There she is. You're barely still here. Stay up late for me. I do timestamp them. But let's dive into this for LZ and see what we've got. We're doing your read. Excuse me. We're doing your read tonight, dear, at 5/11/44. First question. Let's get the energy check between me and the Capricorn. Uh-oh. She got a devil on her hands. Things have been crazy lately, still together and a lot of love there, but man, they've been crazy times. Okay, well, again, Saturn's making some big shifts, so I imagine that would affect the Cappies out there. Let's see what we've got. The energy check between LZ and the Capricorn. The best sign. One of the most stubborn, but Capricorns have really endearing qualities. Like I said, I have Capricorn North Node in the 5th house. I love Capricorn energy. Absolutely adore it. It is in my house of love, romance, play, creativity, joy. You know, I got a crush on Cappies. And always have. All right, so let's see. Energy check between LZ and the Capricorn. Let's we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna put the energy in between up here. LZ, you're going over here. Do Capricorn over here and see what we get. Let's find out about the energy in between. The wheel of fortune, karma playing, things balancing out. Let's find out about LZ. The star. Okay. And where's the Cappy at? 9 of Wands, a little stressed out, but hanging in there. Let's see. Turn that down just a little bit so you guys can hear me. There we go. There we go. What's going on with this Wheel of Fortune? Two of Pentacles, busy, 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 busy. 8 of Wands, on the go, on the move, communication. Why? What is this all about? We got the King of Cups. And the 3 of Pentacles. There's a lot happening for you guys. There are other parties involved. That doesn't mean that there's other people, you know, romantically involved. It means there's a lot happening. A lot of work scheduled, projects, trips, whatever. The feelings have been growing, and we're trying to be all mature about things. But there's definitely I see what you mean about things being all crazy pants. There is a balancing act happening here. busy. A lot of energy, a lot of other things, a lot of work, just a lot. And we're having to kind of handle this with maturity. Where's this person at? Where's the Cappy at? How's he feeling about this? Why the 9 of Wands? It seems to be there's a lot of stress. There's a lot of strain. He's hanging on. So what's he hanging on about? We got the 8 of Swords in reverse. This person wants to get out of their head. They're in their head. The Moon. Things that are hidden. And what is that? 10 of Cups. This person sees a very good future with you. I mean, they do. They dream of, it's this wish deep down under, but they're trying to get out of their head about it, but they're struggling with this. And I think it's because there's so many distractions. There's so many things going on in this person's mind. I'm trying to figure out how to put this. They don't want to be stressed about the thought of the 10 of Cups and where to go, where this is going. And I think it's because of all the activity. Where's Monica in this? What cups? The Chariot. You may feel like you're sort of missing out, like this. It seemed like a dream. Like you're hoping things will get better. You're wishing for things, wanting things to get better, and it's like where your cup is, and you're trying to ignore all of the spilled cups or whatever, but you sort of feel like you're missing out because there's all this communication. There's all these other things. Again, all this busyness happening. And we're trying to be mature about this because there are feelings there, but there's all this other crap in the way. And when this person and this person are connected, there may be, people in your ear, people in his ear. There's other people involved, other situations, other communications. And it's just, these two need to connect. These two need to chit chat. And with the Chariot, you're ready to move forward. Part of you might be ready to move on because you feel like you're missing out on your rainbow. Then the thing is, this person's thinking the same thing. Like there's all this fodder in the way. Where's this going for LZ? We got the Knight of Cups, 8 of Pentacles, 6 of Cups. There we go. Queen of Cups. there's a lot of work going on. There's a lot of other things in the way, but they will work on it. You will work on it. There's already been too many memories built up for this, and there is a lot of love here with the Queen of Cups. It's one of these things that's just going to take time to balance out with that Temperance card there, and it may be a little frustrating, honestly. 8 of Cups. Sometimes you might feel like giving up, but there's truth here, and yeah, it's going to balance out. Things are going to speed up. You two are going to work on building memories together, and when it's all in the future, you're going to look back on this time as being very busy and seeing how many, distractions there were with work and family and, it's just all this other stuff is in the way. But it only builds that you're hanging in there. This person's holding on to this. They're not letting go. They're, they're kind of hiding the fact that they're in their head a little bit. And they're trying to get out of their head. But it's hard to do. It's like there's so much other crap going on that it's hard to concentrate and really focus on the goal, It's like trying to build a delicate, if you ever built models as a kid, I did. Kind of a guy thing, or if you ever done something really, really intricate and little that you had to be delicate and careful with it, and doing that in the middle of, a war zone or trying to really concentrate on reading a book when you're sitting in the middle of, the Superdome and the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? It's like that, trying to concentrate on and focus on this with all these other distractions and things going on. But I think it will calm down. Let's move on to your second question here. Get these shuffled up. There we go. Let's deep dive into it, or whatever else Spirit wants me to know. Okay. What else do we need? Okay. What else do we need LZ to know? They're guiding me over here. What else do we need LZ to know about this? Or whatever she does need to know, period. We have wealthy man. Oh no. Courthouse. Sudden wealth. And great fortune. You might be getting an inheritance or winning a lottery, or this person might. There's some kind of legal situation. Let's go over here. What else does LZ need to know? Strength. Death. 2 there. 10 of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. Okay, and tell me about great fortune. Two of Wands. 8 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. I know your situation a little bit, so I believe I know what this is, and looking at the cards, I think you know what it is. There could be a court situation over an inheritance. It's taken a lot of strength already. That situation is going to transform. It's going to come down to a tower moment, and I think you're going to feel a little heartbroken, but it does lead to a new beginning. Sudden wealth, 10 of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Swords. The truth is going to come out. And it's going to be in your favor. It's going to take some work, and you're going to have to make the right decisions there. But you're going to come out of it just fine. You're going to come out of it looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. Don't tell everybody about your good fortune there. But again, the truth about that situation is going to come out. But you are going to have to do your due diligence about it. You are going to have to put in effort. It may even change the way you work or what you do. But that ending does lead to a brand new beginning. And the universe just kind of wants you to be prepared for that. I'm going to get you some advice on this. You and your loved ones are safe between worlds. You're going to be fine. Even though it seems bleak and drab and it's drudgery is what it is. It is going to lead to a new, abundant, happy, vibrant beginning. But that transition, that crossover is coming. You're going to be fine. You just have to do your due diligence. The truth is going to come out. It may, you may end up having to go to court, but it's going to work out in your favor. So, you just hang in there, Monica. I'm sending you big hugs, boo-boo. And I think you and the Capricorn will find some peace. You will find time to, things have got to get to a normal routine. And I think once you're on a normal routine, things will settle down there. That is what I have for you, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. I'm sending you big hugs. I'll hit you up. And hopefully I will talk to you very, very soon. But you get some sleep, get some rest. And let me know how, all this resonates for you. I'll be in touch with you. We need to do a private reading for you very soon anyway. You're definitely owed one. Thank you so much, LZ. I do greatly appreciate you, darling. You take care of yourself. And again, get some rest. All right, next up, we've got Danny's Karma. And again, y'all be sure and check out Miss Danny's channel. She is amazing. I just watched her read today, and I'm telling you, on point. Miss Danny, we're doing your read at 5/31/21. Let's see. Curious to know the energy of R, the Capricorn, has towards me. No contact of 3+ years. Okay. What is the energy of R, the Cappy? Energy of the Cappy. We got the Empress. 4 of Wands, Page of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. King of Swords. Four of Cups. This person feels like they missed an opportunity with you. They're trying to approach this kind of light-hearted, you know, hey, how you doing? What's up? What's going on? You know, they're not. They may. This person feels like they missed an opportunity. Danny Capricorn. Five of Wands. Wheel of Fortune. Queen of Cups. Is that a girl? Five of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune with the Queen of Cups there is like, all right, well, I wish you well, but you know, you did what you did. The arguments were the arguments. I mean, there's like you feel this was, it was part of your path, but it was something that played out already. You know what I mean? The Queen of Cups is she's loving, kind, sweet, creative, nurturing, you know, wonderful. The Queen of Cups is awesome, but she's also very discerning about where those cups go. And yeah, I'm sitting here with my Two of Cups. What the hell do you want? You know, the Queen of Cups is she's very discerning about where she puts her time, attention, care, love. You already, it's like this wheel is already spun. You know what I'm saying? Where's the Capricorn at? This person feels like, and I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is a love interest or a family member, whatever, but this person's trying to keep it light because they feel like they missed some kind of opportunity with you. Maybe they were a little harsh and cutting with their words. Maybe, maybe this has something to do with your family, with that Empress there. But I think you already know to kind of have your guard up for some reason. Where's this person at? We've got the Hierophant, Knight of Pentacles, why the Queen of Wands? If this was a romantic interest, this person has seen you somehow and is, again, they feel like they're missing out. If this is a family or friend or something like that, they want something you have, or they want to be like you, or want to, like, they want to be a part of your inner circle or something like that. What is this person's intentions? I mean, they want to be in some kind of solid, it might be about a house, it could be about a business, but they feel like they've missed out on something. And they would like the opportunity to get whatever that is. What are the intentions of this person? Eight of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, Six of Cups, Ten of Pentacles. This person, I mean, this might be something about money, but this person wants to work on this, and they have their own motives. But they somehow they think it's going to lead them to the Ten of Pentacles, whether that's a family thing, like if it's romantic, if, maybe it's something they miss you. If it's, or you know what I mean, if it's a romantic thing, possibly they could spark back things and get back into some long-term committed. If it's a family thing or a friend thing, they want to work on it because of their own agenda, if you will. Because of nostalgia, and I think this person does care about you, like they genuinely have feelings, but there's some kind of selfish sort of motive here. Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, they want to change up the way things are. Three of Cups. If it's a romantic thing, careful. But they definitely want to reunite with you, and they're because they feel like they missed out on something. And I don't know if they feel like they missed out on you, or they missed out on having a family with you, or they missed out on some kind of family situation where there's money, or whatever it is. I think I think they do care for you, but there's selfish intention there. You know what I'm saying? What's the advice? Luck is on your side. Flexible. New moon in Sagittarius. You're going to know. Be cautious, but I think you already know that this person is part of your path or was part of your path. And you know that there's already been drama and squabbles and whatever with them. So be ready, be flexible, be nimble with this, because this person's coming in with an agenda. And even though the King of Swords is here, I get the feeling they're sort of reaching out, testing the waters, because again, they feel like they missed out on something. There's an agenda behind this, whether it's romantic, financial, familial, whatever. This person wants something. And I don't know if it's you or your money, or they want, a family with you, or what, something. I think you are protected, and I do think luck is on your side. Just be ready. Be prepared for this person. This is one of those cases where I would take everything with a grain of salt and be very skeptical. I don't know that they necessarily have bad intentions, but they definitely have self-agenda motivation, if that makes sense. Anyway, Miss Danny, thank you so much. That is what I have for you, my dear. I hope that brings you some peace and clarity about the situation. Somebody's got an agenda. Everybody has an agenda. I have an agenda. You know what I mean? So it's not, we can't go around. Sometimes agendas are good. Sometimes agendas are bad. Sometimes agendas are just agendas, I mean, shit. I want money too. I want love too. You know what I mean? Mojo's got an agenda. Everybody has one. But that person feels like they missed something or missed out on something. So just keep your eyes open. Thank you so much, Miss Danny. I appreciate you, dear. Y'all be sure, again, and go check out Danny's Karma. A wonderful, wonderful reader. Very sweet lady. Very talented reader at that. Like I said, I've seen a few of her readings that have just been amazingly spot on. They really have. She called one today that, I mean, hit the bullseye. You know what I mean? So y'all be sure and check her out. All right, we got Something Good, Tilly and Amelia. Something Good. I can't remember if you had. I might get up and stretch here real quick because, man, I've been sitting here a minute. Sorry, y'all. I get towards the end of these longer reads. And, whoo. Having an agenda requires critical thinking, which is a rare thing these days. I mean, men, that means effort. So, yeah, well, you never know what, again, I have an agenda as well. My agenda is to build my channel, to build my business, to surround myself with people that love and care for me. And so it doesn't mean, an agenda doesn't always mean bad. It just means that somebody has a plan and they have a purpose. And we all have to be selfish to a certain degree. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, men, masculine and feminine have different tactics. I mean, that's one of the things I was talking about the other night. You know, there are good men and bad men in this world. There are good women and bad women in this world. And it's all a matter of motive and moral fiber and, you know, are they going to do the right thing? There are monsters in this world, masculine and feminine. But an agenda on a man doesn't always necessarily mean bad things. And I mean, I don't know who our or her Capricorn was, but I mean, that could just as easily be a male or female. But still, are people going to be truthful about it? Just over there painting and typing shit. Women are born manipulative. Listen, I've been manipulated by women. That's part of a bigger discussion. But yeah, you know, the point I was trying to make the other night was I think there are a lot of women who have every single reason to fear men, and you know, they need safety, they need emotional safety, physical safety, you know, sometimes financial safety, and that's what masculines are there to provide. That's part of the job. That's part of their usefulness, their purpose, you know. But in this modern age, a lot of that has fallen to the wayside, and feminines have taken a more masculine role on, and masculines have kind of been pushed aside by society and cast out. And again, there are bad men out there. I am not arguing that at all, and those bad men need to be held accountable for some of the ish that they pull. But at the same time, when you look at, like, one of the examples I give is there's a fairly good sized homeless population here, right? 92% of the homeless population here is men. 92% is men. I mean, look at the rates of suicide. I'm not a red pill guy, but the fact is, this is what society has done. There are 7 different homeless shelters in and around the city that I live in. 7 homeless shelters. And 92% of the homeless are men. But only 2 of the homeless shelters take men. And the way that men's, you know, mental health or emotions or physical health or any of that is regarded, they're just kind of tossed aside, and men are very gun shy. I know I had to block this one lady who was a friend of mine on social media because this guy asked her, they'd been talking back and forth, getting to know one another, you know, and he asked her out on a date, and they were going to meet up at this little place or whatever, and she stood him up. She didn't call or nothing like that, and she did. She stood him up. He got in touch with her maybe about 20 minutes before their date or whatever, and she just blew him off and stood him up, and then he reached back out to her and he's like, hey, what gives? We were going to meet up for whatever, and don't get me wrong, if she felt uncomfortable or whatever, the easiest thing to say is, hey, listen, I'm not interested, or I can't be there, or something like that. But instead of that, she just stood him up. And then when he had the nerve to say something about it, and he did, and he was polite. It's not like he was cussing her out or anything. But he he had traveled a good little bit to meet her, and she, started fussing at him and all of this stuff, and then basically started a big argument with him when she was the one that stood him up. And then what she did with that information was she took screenshots of all of that and put them on blast all over social media, all over Facebook and, whatever, and basically drugged this guy through the mud because she stood him up. And this was a good guy. I mean, it's not like he did anything wrong. He was, needless to say, he was a little irritated about getting stood up, but still, he didn't deserve to get dragged through the mud. He didn't deserve to get put on blast for something like that. And that's the kind of stuff that ends up happening. And I don't get me wrong, that's a two-way street. There are men that need to step up. There are women that need to step up their game and need to grow up. So it's not just one side or the other. My point is that men often end up in the victims, and over the past 60 or 70 years, they're more likely, for one, they're more likely to get like harassment charges just for trying to call or talk to someone. They're if they do get into a committed relationship or have children or something like that, they're more likely to lose their children. They're more likely to have to pay. And so there's a big discrepancy there. And I think it's a tough conversation that all of society needs to have, because there are, again, it's not like I'm saying, oh, women are bad and men are, glorious. No, that's not it at all, because there are definitely some complete, asshats out there that are men, but there definitely needs to be a discussion about that, because a lot of people come to my tarot channel wanting to know about love relationships, and a good portion of that, well over 90%, are women, are feminines, and the feminines want to know what the masculine's thinking. And when I talk about that, there are some feminines that get mad when I'm telling them this is what guys are thinking. This is what guys see on a modern societal level sometimes. And so, it ruffles a couple of feathers, and I'm just here, I'm just the messenger, I try to be fair to everybody. There are women out there who've been through some horrible abuse, and those men need to be held accountable for that. But I know I've had different females attack me for something that I've said on my channel because they're triggered about something else that happened to them. It wasn't me. But also in that same breath, you're not going to come into my house and start setting boundaries. This is my channel. You know what I mean? So, but it's a larger societal conversation that needs to happen. And it's not going to be an easy conversation to have. The world is changing, and people are waking up. So I think folks are getting more open to the idea that dialogue does need to happen. And again, it's not going to be an easy dialogue, because there are issues on both sides. God knows I've been attacked, shunned, cussed out, whatever. But luckily I've got pretty thick skin. I don't really care if something happens like that. I just, state my piece and all right, see ya. I got nothing to do with it. I'm taking care of the emperor. That emperor and me. change will come about. It will. It might take some time, but it will happen. All right, let's move forward. Let's see, we've got something good up next. Something good, CF. Get your question pulled up here. Something good. We're doing your question at 5:56:33. Oh, something good. I'm sorry to hear that. Look at finish for me tonight. I'm really sad. You're doing pretty good. I think you got scared. I'm planning on taking distances. What can you tell me? Okay. Where does something good need to go from here? What's going to be happening for something good? Why did this person do that? First and foremost. Four of Cups. Queen of Cups, King of Cups, the Devil. This person did that because they feel like they're missing out on something, or they felt like they would be missing out. Page of Cups. They do have feelings for you. Nine of Wands. They're really, really in their head and quite defensive. Seven of Swords. They're lying about something too. Chariot. Well, I wouldn't say that. It doesn't have to be lying. They can be. Seven of Swords and the Devil. This person, they did it because they think they're missing out on something, and they're being a little manipulative and strategic about this. There could very well be a third party, or they just have, other people, friends yammering in their ears, something like that. They're trying to make a decision for their long term. If you think that, this is a hard conversation. This person does have a lot of feelings for you. But there's a bad case of FOMO going on here. Fear of missing out. Maybe they see something they think would be better for them or whatever. They're not exactly telling the whole truth though, and it's out of ego and fear and insecurity on a deep level. There are other parties involved in this. I don't know necessarily that they're romantic parties, but again, it could be friends, it could be family. Is it romantic? Seven of Cups. No, it's not romantic, but he sees other things that he's interested in. You know what I mean? He doesn't have anything going on with him. He's just again. It's FOMO. It's fear of missing out. It's like even though they have feelings for you and they know they're a match for you, they're maybe they think they could do better, or they see other situations that and they think they could have better. And again, it's fear of missing out. So what does something good need to do? I'm sorry, boo-boo. What does something good need to do? Three swords. 4 cups. There you go. Ooh, 10 cups. Wheel of Fortune. Damn. Listen. Turn that frown upside down, Charlie Brown. But do that next week. Give yourself time. Shake this off. 3 of Swords. You know, you got to trim out the feathers that won't let you fly, but we're not overreacting. We're not, you know, it's sad, it sucks, but we're not, you know, if you look at her face, she's just kind of calm. She's a little sad, but that's behind her. The storm is behind her. That person is behind her. She's just carefully pulling out the swords and trimming out the feathers that are going to keep her from flying. Focus on your happiness. Focus on your health. Possibly get out in the sun. Do something active. With the 4 of Cups here, remember, this fool can wear his little hat and he can look at all the other things or whatever. He knows he's missing out on the real deal. And you may be a little sad, feeling like you overlooked or whatever. It's okay. You're going to get your 10 of Cups. You are. There are other options out there. You need to cry it out, write it out, do whatever it is you need to do to lament those 3 cups. But you have something else right there, okay? There's sadness, remorse, you know, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's all right. Just take a moment. Look at the spilled goblets, you know, do what you need to do, and then get back out there, because you're going to be getting a lot of other attention. 6 of Wands. You, however, do have to boss up and control yourself. And remember who you are. You're the Queen of Cups. Very loving, sweet, kind. And your love is so special and exclusive, it's not for everybody. See, you got her hand on that cup. He's like, you ain't about to get my damn cup. You have to be very discerning about who you give your time, care, and attention to. And I want you to remember the credit system. When you start getting to know somebody, you start dating somebody or whatever, give them a little bit of a credit. Give them, you know, and don't hold somebody new accountable for what Tweedledee back here did, okay? Give them an amount of credit and see if they do something with that. Are they good with that $100? And if they're good with it and they return and they're reciprocal and, you know, things are going well and you get to know someone, then you give them $250 worth of credit. Then you give them, if they do good with that, then you give them $500 worth of credit. But you incrementally grow, and you only give out what is reciprocal, what makes you feel good. You know what I'm saying? The Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor here, but it's also, the universe is kind of asking you to boss up. You have to lead. You have to live out loud. You have to control your life. You have to control your emotions. You have to control your money. You have to control, you know, what you have going on in your world. And your peace is paramount. This sucks. It does. But, you know, take a minute, walk it off. Again, print out a picture of his face and put it on a dartboard. And just throw it. You know, write out your frustrations. Get you, you know, half a gallon of Ben and Jerry's. Watch a sad movie. Throw shit. Do whatever it is you got to do to get your emotions out. I recommend doing something active. Again, getting in the sun. Put your feet on bare ground. Exercise, run. Use the energy or anger or whatever. Use that sadness to, okay, well, I'm going to treat myself better. And create a voodoo doll. No. Come on. I mean, that's funny. Don't get me wrong. But you know what I'm saying. Do whatever you have to do to kind of utilize that sadness and that energy, and take a minute. Be good to yourself. You know, dry your tears. Go get a mani-pedi. Get your hair done. You know, get yourself a new dress. Do something good for you. I mean, it's in your name. Something good. Do something good for you. And when you got yourself collected, you boss up, you quit focusing on these 3 cups, and we start focusing on the new connections, the 2 of cups out here. And we get out there, and you're going to be getting more attention. And that's when Mr. Emperor comes along here. Somebody that you might be a little skeptical, but the Wheel of Fortune will spin in your favor. And you'll be moving things on to calmer waters. 6 of Swords. It might take a minute, but you're going to be fine. You really, really are. Tell me about the new coming in. What's that about? There we go. Get this to shuffle real quick. And again, take your time. Take this weekend and chill if you can. You know, get some rest. Drink plenty of water. You know, just listen to some sad songs and get the tears out. Go out and meditate in the sun. Where's the new coming in? Ace of Cups, see? I'm telling you, almost immediately, you're going to be getting attention. Temperance, this is balancing things out. You got to fill your own cup first. But you do have somebody coming in. It could be a Sagittarius, could be a water sign, could be Aries. This person might be a little bit older than you as well. Ace of Pentacles. King of Wands. Girl, once you do this, you're going to be getting out there, getting all kinds of attention. And then here comes Mr. Handsome, Mr. Charisma, Mr. Charming. Big old wand. There's a giant wand and a brand new opportunity right on the other side of it. It might take a minute for him to come in. It's not going to, I said it was going to be immediate. It's not going to be immediate. You are going to be getting attention. You just have to be careful who you give your care, time, effort, and attention to. Don't just immediately put your heart in there. Watch people's actions and do their actions match their words. Again, work on that credit system. Write yourself a list of checks and balances of what this person does, doesn't do. Do their words match their actions? And you go on that credit system until somebody proves their worth to you. It doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean you have to be rude about it. It just means take a mental note of what people do and then evaluate whether or not they deserve something good. Do they deserve something good? See about that shit. But you got to be more careful about where you put your time, effort, and attention, and evaluate situations fairly. Fill your own cup, get balanced out. There's new opportunities out there. I think you have to take action on this. Because what's coming in, a brand new cup of love. It might take a little minute and things getting balanced, but this is going to be a solid, stable offer with some hot thing with a giant wand and charisma. And, it's going to smell good, look good. You're going to want to touch his butt and stuff. Probably going to want to touch his wand too. Just calm it down. You're going to be okay. I'll get you some advice, dear. Hold your vision, not for you. I mean, your Captain Wandy over here is coming. Keep your vision of the type of relationship that you want. Do not put a name or a face on it. This one wasn't for you. Those games were not for you. And so, like I said, work people on the credit system. Do they deserve your time, care, and attention? Do their words match their actions? You give them a little credit. If they do good with that little bit of credit, then you give them a little more, and a little more, and a little more. And then you talk to them, get to know them. That's how you're going to find your fortune, and you're going to realize what is for you, what's not for you. That's how the games should be played. You need to be playing chess, not checkers. And there don't need to be any games. I get the feeling this person playing a little bit of games. Again, that fear of missing out is what's going through their little mind. So, ironically enough, there's a fear of missing out on something good. So what they do, they mess with something good. But just give yourself a moment, take a break, get some rest. It's going to be okay. Gonna be okay. I'm sorry you had to go through that, dear. Some people just, the thing is, you have to remember, and I tell this to a lot of people, an emperor or empress allows. You just allow anybody to do anything that they want. People are going to show up you know, when somebody cares for you and they love you, oh, they're going to make every attempt. They're going to be there. If they want to be there, they will. Man, woman, whatever. And again, watch people's actions and listen to their words. Do they match? You got this, dear heart. It's going to be okay. I'm sending you big hugs. You're going to be fine. You are. I promise. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate you. All right. Whew. We got 2 left, and I got to stand up again real quick. We got Tilly. Yeah, Tilly and Amelia left. Give me just a quick little moment. I'm going to get one of my little nicotine patches and get a sip of water and stretch my legs. And we'll be right back in mere moment. Alrighty then, we are back. Next up, we have Miss Tilly. Where's Tilly? Tilly, how are you doing, dear? And yeah, Chelsea, it's okay. There's no judgment here. You watch all the trash TV you want. You know. Yes, we're all still here. Still rocking and rolling through the power of caffeine. You know, getting the messages from the universe, flipping the cards, doing the thing. The beard is still on point. And I'm giving Chelsea a little bit of ribbon about her trash TV, which is, you know, that's fine, perfectly fine. Whatever makes you feel better. No judgment here. I know the paint thing. I'm gonna tell you, when I paint pictures, I can dive into that, and I can paint easily for a good 16 to 18 hours. I will hyper focus on that stuff. Tilly, 6 hours, 23 minutes, 55 seconds. 6:23:55. Tilly, what do we see happening in August? Now, no talking, still no apology, no explanation. We did see each other at work, and he seemed upset and sad. Of course he did. We did talk about work stuff. Okay. The person played stupid games and won stupid prizes. Yours is another case of somebody who got caught playing with people's hearts and having a bit of FOMO, fear of missing out. You know, we got the future, we got he's got people in his ear, and what he did was rude, impolite, and he got caught. He's probably embarrassed. Because, I mean, you can sit around with your bros and do whatever, but the fact is, and this is the real world, and he knows he got caught. Plus, he missed out on Tilly. So, I bet he does feel depressed and tired and sad. You do low vibrational things, you're going to get low vibrational prizes. You know what I'm saying? So let's see if anything is going to happen in August. Let's see. Is anything going to be happening in August? Ooh. Hangman. I don't think so. This person is going to, up late at night, losing sleep, anxiety ridden, and probably going to end up holding back. I think it's because they kind of realized the truth. The moon. They're going to do their best to hide it. It's going to be a while before this person comes in. In August, they might try to heal things a little bit because of work, but I think for the most part they're just going to keep to themselves and be in their head. They're feeling stuck, holding back, up late at night, worried, stressed, thinking about this, anxiety, and they're holding back with the moon. So I don't know that anything's going to happen in August. This person is, again, they're going to take time licking their wounds. And then when they do come forward, it's going to be friendly, little. It's not going to be much, and probably going to be about work. Oh, they're going to be wishing, and they know they acted stupidly with haste. This is a lesson for them. This is to help them realize the truth about their own ish. This is like the universe, putting the dog's nose in it a little bit. So why are they so in their head? Ooh. The Queen of yeah, that's why. 4 Cups. Empress. Lovers, because they had a choice between 2, and the Fool. This person knows you have every right to be pissed. They know you have every right to leave them out. Every one of them. They definitely are going to be seeing things from a different perspective. They know they pissed an Empress off. They know it. And I think it's just now starting to dawn on them the long-term implications. I mean, seriously. You want to face that? That woman is going to pull that sword and literally could slice his soul in half. They will definitely see things from a different perspective. I would dare say they already do. I mean, but don't let that sad, mopey, whatever fool you. They got caught. And what they did was wrong. They know what they missed out on, and it's because they had a choice between 2. And they went for it. They were a fool. They were an idiot. They're just gonna sulk and mope and be all sad. No, I don't think that much is going to be happening in August. Work conversations maybe, but this person's just trying to figure themselves out. They know they've screwed up. They know it. That's why they're so sad. But you got to remember, that's what happens. They already know that you've been through it. Okay? They knew you had gone through it before they came around. And they still pulled a bunch of crap. This person, if they're sad and mopey and depressed, that you got to remember, they deserve to feel that way. They did the low vibrational acts that got them into that thing. I mean, it's their fault. So, if he's tired, sad, and upset, it's his own damn fault. Sadly. I think it's going to be a hot minute before this person is able to come around. Eventually they will. But they are... I think their little fifis are taking a little bit of a beating here. But again, the hell do you think was going to happen? Playing with people's lives and playing with people's emotions when you already know that they've been through stuff is not... It's not okay to do that to people. And when you willingly do something like that and have selfish intentions, again, you play stupid games, you're going to get stupid prizes all day long. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Tilly. Thank you so very much. I have some small amount of sympathy just because humans do make mistakes, but making mistakes is how we learn. And unfortunately, there are consequences to actions. And I mean, I wouldn't... Personally, my advice to you is give him the coldest shoulder possible. Even if you feel some amount of sympathy for him, because it's not right what that person did. It's just not. And you don't deserve that. Not for one, there's a health safety concern. Two, it's immoral as hell. I mean, dude needs to grow up and figure himself out. So, anyway, thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. All right. And last on the list, we have Amelia. Miss Amelia, let me get your question pulled up here. Yeah, in that case, that dude knew exactly what he was doing, and what he did was not only immoral and shitty, also unhygienic and just ew. I mean, I'm a red-blooded American male, but that makes me kind of... Nope, I wouldn't have anything to do with him. None. Miss Amelia, 63703. Get your question pulled up here. What is coming for me next month, Amelia? Okay. Coming for Amelia next month. See a card flipping out already. That is the Ace of Pentacles. Might be some kind of new job, new promotion, money, gift. We get the King of Coins. 10 of Cups. Wow, the Queen of Coins. Okay. Six of Swords. Moving on to calmer waters. Something... Knight of Coins. Something might take a little time. 3 of Wands. Keep going for it, though. Your ships are coming in. It's just taking a little... effort, if you will. Empress. You're elevating in status. Your money looks amazing. You do have new opportunities coming towards you. Maybe side hustles, could be a raise, could be a promotion. This is going to put you in a wonderful, wonderful place. It's going to take a minute to come in. You're saying next month. It could be towards the end of the month or the first part of the month after that. It's not going to come in immediately, but the new is on the way. You're moving things to calmer waters, so things are calming down. You might be traveling. And if you're planning a trip or something, there might be a little bit of a delay. Not going to be forever. Just a little bit. But you are moving very, very slowly to something very, very happy. 10 of Cups. I mean, that is just emotional. Woo. That is a party time right there. So keep working for it. I mean, you're waiting for your ships to come in, but don't stop. She's not standing there waiting on her, the 3 of Wands. She's not waiting for her ships to come in. She's going to get the ships. I mean, she just climbing and climbing and climbing. Work on your confidence. I think your money is looking great. The Queen of Coins is a very, very confident energy. It's grounded, solid, stable. Not just materialistically, with the coins or anything, but she has a lot of abundance. And she is very grounded and stable. So make sure you're, doing some exercise. Make sure that you're drinking plenty of lemon water, a little pinch of salt in there. Make sure that you're grounding yourself. Go outside, put your bare feet on the ground. Meditate, things like that. Maybe spend time with family with that 10 of Pentacles there. You may even have some kind of inheritance coming in, which, inheritance is always, unfortunately, somebody has crossed the rainbow bridge, but we do have the Empress here. I think you're putting yourself in a really, really good spot. You might go travel with the world. Polynesian, Indonesia. I want to go to Bali. That's me. Sorry. I do want to go to Bali. It looks like you're going to be having a lot of fun. There is some kind of tough cycle that is coming to an end. What else can Amelia expect? And again, whatever this money thing is, it's taking its sweet time. I noticed the turtle there, and you have the Knight of Pentacles on a cow. They move really, really slow. They're grounded, stable. They take their time. But I think whatever this is, it's worth taking the time to build. So there is some kind of new opportunity. What else do we have coming? cards are flipping there. I want to chit chat with you. 2 of Swords. It's like feeling stuck, having a decision to make. Ace of Swords. If you've been feeling stuck, an idea is going to come to you. Something's going to come to light. Some kind of truth. Something that's been hidden. And it might be, from just your own subconscious with that moon there. Because the moon talks about things that are hidden emotions and feelings. But they will come to light. And whatever this is going to make you very, very happy. And I think it's going to give you a sense of the 9 of Cups is being very content with your own life. Hermit, it may be something in there, but Sun, something is going to be revealed. Something's going to make you very, very happy. 7 of Cups. That World card, I'm telling you, this particular World card shows this couple dancing, and again, some kind of Polynesian, it's travel. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Page of Wands. Maybe you're planning a trip, or it could be in spring or summer. Which, you're asking about the next month, depending on where you are in the world. What else do we have for Amelia? What is coming in for Amelia? Ace of Pentacles. Some new opportunity. Some new chance. The Magician. Gemini, Virgo energy. The Queen of Cups. The Emperor. Big Daddy energy. And the Queen of Pentacles again, you're going to be feeling confident as hell. Grounded, stable, solid. You got money. You got, the potential of love here. The Queen of Cups and the Emperor. The Magician. You're just manifesting it all. Damn, Amelia. Why don't you say something for the rest of the class? Just kidding, dear. It's late. There is something that's coming up for you. And again, I think it's some kind of truth that you're realizing. Something comes out. Something gets revealed. You're going to have to make a decision about some kind of truth or something that comes up. And it's for your own happiness. But I think it's you really examining yourself, your own emotions, and you're making a choice for yourself. You're making a choice for your happiness. You're making a choice for your wish fulfillment. And man, does it put you in a solid place. And there could be a new Big Daddy coming in. Whatever it is, there's some new, solid, stable beginning. And again, that could be a new job. It could be an inheritance. It could be a raise. It could be an opportunity that you find about, maybe an investment opportunity. It could be a side hustle, something. Whatever it is, it leads you to really, really good places. And it looks like there may be either some travel or planning for travel, because you're putting yourself in this Empress. Oh, look, we do have the Emperor and the Empress there. But there's some kind of cycle ending. You might be communicating with people online, or you could even be traveling the world, maybe going to a different country, or you're going somewhere where it's warm. And I keep getting spring with that Empress and the World card, springtime. But again, you're saying next month. Maybe you're planning the trip or something. Anyway, it looks really, really good though. Let's get some advice for Miss Amelia. What do you need to release and clean it up? Again, with that Moon card, there's something that comes up that you have to make a decision about, some kind of truth. And there is something that you need to release. But with the clean it up pile here, maybe you need to clean your house, or you need to clean out your energy, maybe burn some sage or Palo Santo. But there is some kind of effort that you have to put in here for this. You gotta put in the elbow grease for whatever this is. And again, it may just be as simple as meditating, journaling, focusing on your manifestations. A manifestation is 10% intention and 90% effort, action. Maybe you just need to meditate or ground yourself, or do something physical, whatever it is, because you do have something with your feelings coming up, something hidden, but it opens up and clears things out and leaves room for your happiness, your manifestations. And what you're manifesting in is money, potential love, a big daddy with the Emperor, a perfect partner. And it comes from this place within, and it's a very grounded, solid, stable place. Look, there's celebrations abound. Maybe you're planning a trip, but you're really caring for that Empress in the mirror, and it's bringing in potentially a partner, or you might be traveling with a partner. So make those decisions. That looks really, really good. I think you got some wonderful things coming in there. There is going to be a truth revealed. You're going to have to make a decision. Could be something where you felt stuck, but you will have to make a decision about something. But it's a decision about wish fulfillment. It's a decision about your happiness, something you have to decide on to go towards. But you're very confident about it. You're in a very stable, grounded, I got money, we're happy, we got abundance. I mean, this is the Empress of the court cards. So I don't see anything bad here. It looks all kinds of good. I think you're just going to be tickled pink with It is going to take some effort, but hey, rock and roll. That looks amazing. And whatever the opportunity is, it's coming after. There's something new. Again, you're asking about next month, but honestly, I think whatever that is, moving things on to calmer waters, it's a little slower than that. It doesn't exactly happen next month. It's like a little further down the line, but you're just going to be ecstatic with it. I like it. I like it. I want to go on a trip. I need to go on a trip. I need to take a vacation. But financially, now is not the time. I've got things to do. Oh my God. Anyway, Miss Amelia, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very, very much for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you. I hope that brings a little peace, clarity, and understanding about your situation. Your next month looks amazing. It really, really does. So I'm a little jelly. Just a little bit, or at least it feels that way. Oh, there you are. Wow. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. Everybody, that is what I have for you fine, beautiful, sexy people this evening. Thank you all so very much for your support, your kindness, your love. I couldn't do this job without you, and you make my job on here worthwhile every single time I come on to do a live. I am going to be doing many more things, many more pre-records. We'll get some good stuff happening here very, very soon. Thank you to all my mods, Lisa, Starlight. Hey, how are you doing? Pam Bear, everybody that's been in there. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you to all my members. I am going to be doing another members live really, really soon. I thought about doing one this weekend, but I'm not sure. It just depends on how things work out. I'm still, like I said, the roommate moved out, and I've got stuff everywhere. And of course, he's got my shop vac out at the new place. So, you know, but there will be a members live coming very, very soon. So thank you all so very much for being here. Again, I greatly appreciate you. Thank you for your likes, your comments, your shares, your subscribes, sharing the video, putting it out there. Thank you for coming back and hyping the video after the live is over. All of those little things really do help, and I am so grateful for you for that. Everybody, I'm going to leave it there tonight. Please remember to come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. You never know what people are going through or what battles they are fighting. So let's try to raise the vibration out there. Let's do think good. Let's go to the desert. I'll bring the moonshine. Chelsea's got canvases apparently, and some other accoutrements. We'll bring some kind of miniature TV for trash TV, and I'll bring a deck of cards. We'll get out there and find some stories on stuff. But everyone, I really do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, Queen Tiki. I appreciate you. Y'all be sure and check out Queen Tiki's channel. Make sure you're subscribed, and check out Danny's Karma as well. Check out all my friends. There's a lot of good tarot readers out there, and I really do appreciate all of you. Everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. I'm not exactly sure when it'll be, but it will be very soon. Have a fantastic weekend. Know that you are loved. Again, Take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. And I will see you on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night. Have a great weekend. And, hey, miss me lots. I will see you soon. And I love you all. Good night.
Good dog.